live! Woo! Woo!
Hello.
Woo! Hi, everybody!
Hi,
everybody! Hello!
Oh wow.
Hey!
I do like the little screen that you got going. It's good. It's good.
Thank you. Doig put it together.
Ooh.
It's very
Yeah.
nice.
Ooh, we got a little slideshow. Feeling all fancy.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, like these inverted colors. That's good.
yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome, everybody, to D&Debrief. Unsupervised.
Yeah.
You thought we were trustworthy.
The bad lads are loose.
The bad lads.
Yeah, Lady V is sadly away for a couple of weeks, and so we decided that we'd just do it on the Dog Swift channel instead, because we still need to get our good D&D talking time in. We can't survive without that.
We gotta yap a little.
Gotta!
God forbid we yap a little.
Well, yeah, welcome. I am joined by my awesome friends and fellow adventurers. I guess if you guys want to introduce yourselves, then you can start with Shnu and go across.
Me first. That never happens.
You took my spot. You took my
Strange.
spot.
Alphabetical order. Hello, I'm Snoodbear. I play Kari of the Moon Bear. And I'm an artist.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Well, I'm Artie. I play Kova. I am an artist and I try to be an animator. And I am more farty Artie on the Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's me. You know me.
You're also here.
I live here. You all know me.
I don't know about that. Who are you?
Yeah.
Who am I? I play Ritz. He's a little tiefling guy.
Yay.
Yeah. And normally I stream with Doig, but not today. Today I'm streaming without him. And Reb. Hello.
Oh yeah, I'm Reb. I'm an artist and I stream on Rebecca Roney and I play Wick, the Fire Genasi Gunslinger.
Wow!
Woo.
And
And our DM,
yes,
who is not here,
is
is
Waiting for her to answer.
I was just starting the segue and I was like, here, someone catch the ball.
I think it went through a window. Shit, Scarpa.
No! Is Lady Vignette. She rules.
She's awesome. Everyone go check out Lady Vignette as well.
Yeah.
I would love to throw in shout outs for everyone in chat if Doig feels like it. That'd be awesome. He's typing.
Oh, we got the multiple shout out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you, Doig.
Yeah. And thank you, Doig, for the technical stuff.
Yeah, thank you, Doig, for making this
Yeah.
whole stream possible and sorting out all the audio stuff and creating the
Very
cool looking thing.
Very
Yeah.
That joke's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
That dog's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty neat.
It's pretty awesome.
Pretty guy.
I like the guy a fair amount.
Wow.
Wild to say, I know.
On live?
It's pretty messed up.
Crazy.
That's pretty gay.
Yeah.
Pretty gay.
It's pretty gay. I'm into it.
So,
Me too.
what happened last time on
Oh,
D&D?
what didn't happen?
Woo. So much happened.
So-
So much happened.
We did a big old
Becky got a little
investigation.
trashed.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
He got a little trashed, and then he trashed your guys' clothes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
did.
god.
Because someone locked him in his room
Yeah, who did that? What a stupid idea.
and then forgot to get him out till someone else mentioned to.
I mean, fairness, it was for everyone's good.
Mhm.
Yeah. Even after trying to swindle him into some business dealings.
Hey, that was legit. I was not swindling. He would have got his
a
money's
drug
worth.
command.
Yeah, and then we did some investigating,
Mm-hmm.
looking for what was happening with the doctor.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we got some
Oh yeah.
trashed rooms.
Mhm.
We also got to see Ritz's room.
Hmm
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did. Oh, before this, we also met a mysterious shop. I guess owner. I don't really know how to what
Oh,
to call him.
yeah.
Specifically called Marcus.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't
While we
trust
were at the bar.
Marcus.
Little
Yeah.
silent man.
Yeah, Silent Marcus.
The
Silent
little
Marcus.
shady, stuttering guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lovely old lady, an old gnome called Fiora, who gave us all cookies, and
That were
Mhm.
not
Yeah.
full of children.
probably not.
Probably not.
We never confirmed that they weren't, but you know,
Yeah, that's true.
I share that right.
Inside.
saved her from an ooze. And
Oh,
then
it's true. Yeah.
Wick took us on a really nice little field trip down a dark
Yeah.
alley.
We're gonna learn about sewer systems, and nothing bad is gonna happen.
And nobody dreamed about anything weird or anything.
Nobody dreamed about their loved one in said sewer system covered in blood.
Yeah,
That
Bloody
didn't happen.
Yeah.
hands.
definitely no one dreamed about a bloody well and then took us to a
No.
well.
It's
And
fine.
then it got a little chilly at the well.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It got a little ghouly and a little cold.
Yeah, got a little undead around the
Got a little
well.
undead little Agathis-y.
Oh, I should say as well, we have a little redeem that you guys can do from chat if anyone wants to ask any questions to any of the players.
Ooh,
There's a little question redeem.
Oh.
say.
And after we're all done yapping about favourite moments, I'll probably check them and then throw questions at people. So feel free to use that.
Yeah.
Upstaging V over here. Wow. Wow.
Listen, I've been left to my own devices, and that means I can grab all you guys and throw you into a magma board and force you all to draw things. And
Oh,
so
I'm
that's,
so mad about
that's
that.
what's gonna happen.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Can't be stopped. But
Can't believe I've done
first, check this out, guys. This is amazing. You'll be so impressed. You ready?
Uh-huh.
I'm ready.
Oh, look at this! I've got a spinny wheel.
Oh,
Because I don't got no dice, so
Ah,
Wheel.
it's like dice.
it's like dice except more circular.
It's like dice, but if the sides spun.
Exactly. Thank you, Wick.
It's like the metal horse legs. They
Imagine the
spin.
dice.
Imagine the dice.
Carrying that clip to friends today at school.
Oh my god. Your friends at school know I'm a dumbass. I'm honored.
The best dumbass ever, though. The most lovable dumbass.
Mhm.
I have a spin it.
Dumbass.
Who's it gonna be first?
Spin!
Oh,
Spin that
oh,
wheel! Oh!
Whoa.
It's over.
It's Kova. Let me remove him. It's gone from the party. Okay, guys.
Yeah.
That's how it happened, guys. That's
Yeah,
how I
died already.
left
First to
Bad
go.
Lads.
We
I
eliminated
mean,
him.
accurate.
Yeah.
Favorite Kova moment. Let's go.
Yeah.
I did a little less noticeable stuff this time than he usually tends to. He was able to be a little more quiet.
Yeah, that's true. It was a very
Oh.
Carrie and Wick centric episode, which I loved.
Yes,
However-
finally. Fucking take your eyes
gotta-
off me.
There were still amazing Kova moments in there. You sound like you have
I have
one,
to
Rev.
walk across. No, I have to walk across my room to grab my notebook, which I have to take off my headphones. So I'll be right back.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm just going to bring up the fact that he and Ritz had another extremely cute moment,
Yeah.
as they always do, which I love them every time they happen. So yeah, I loved Kova having his little notebook full of questions about Kanda and his little doodle of Kanda, and then coming over and asking about Kanda. Ah,
Yeah.
That's
You need a
funny.
wingman. A little wingman.
Yeah.
yeah, asking
That
Ritz if he
whole-
needs a wingman, like, no, dude, you.
It was so cute.
Mhm. All the questions were so funny as well. It's just circular nature of them.
Yeah, Ritz one time said yes to him asking if he was a knight. He's not gonna let it go.
Yeah, I've
Mhm.
noticed that about Kova. You confirm one thing he wants to hear, and then it doesn't matter how many times you tell him, like, it's a different way, he will not listen to you.
But it's so cool.
It's a night. God, voice delusional.
He's a knight.
He's got the bug.
Guys,
He's got the
it's
worm.
He's just like, I want it to be that way, so it is that way now.
Yeah.
Oh, there was an interesting moment with COVID knowing Infernal, but it didn't seem like he basically knows the language. There's just something that he possesses, which is still kind of, it seems unbeknownst to him as well. Like he was surprised that he could read this language.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he can read the runes now.
He can read any language?
You can read any language?
But he can't hear it and know it. He can only read it.
He's a book boy.
He's got those book
Nerd.
eyes. Nerd! His special eyes.
As soon as he gets to a library, he's out of the party, guys.
That's how we'll really lose him.
That's how you really lose him.
I've been meaning to find a library, and I know that, like, if I want to find a library, I have to say it at the beginning of the session, because that will take an hour and a half.
If I've
In the
been
library.
like, if somebody, as soon as somebody mentions library, it's done.
Yeah.
He has not considered it yet, but as soon as he starts to realize it, it's over.
Yeah.
Thank you, Doig.
A place with books? Oh my god, take me there now.
Holy shit.
Yeah, thank you, Doug, for the assist.
Yeah, that's very good.
Nerd. Yeah, I'm sure that Lady V has an amazing library in her brain that she's just waiting for us to ask about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
Maybe that's how we unlock her, like, world building documents
Oh,
in, like, whatever Google Drive she has them saved in.
she just gives us all
Yeah,
her
'cause-
notes.
Yeah.
I threw away the chance to look at something in the past.
Yeah.
Immediately out the window.
Damn it,
Oh,
or
I know. I wish I connected the dots that those world building streams would be for this campaign much earlier.
oh no,
No.
no. That was like why they were so like, especially why they were so fun to do, because there was stuff that would come up in character, so you could get to learn a bunch about like other races and also get a better feel for what they were like in case you want to change your mind or have an NPC that was like from one of these places, which was
Yeah, there's
fun.
one
Yeah.
clan out there that's so Kova coded.
ooh.
Would you like to know?
I really hope we get to visit all of them. Though they all sound so
same.
cool. I want to go.
I wanna go.
But yeah, Kova can read Infernal. It was cool the way that came about as well, because I know that you had a plan, Artie, and how you were going to reveal it, but the fact that it just came up naturally in conversation was so fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cute. It
Trying
was.
to snoop through Ritz's notes.
Oh.
That would have been a very fast
Yep.
snoop.
Yep. That's what I thought too.
Not much written there. Not many
I was
thoughts.
thinking he was going to ask the questions to Ritz and then realize he could read the runes from the bag that he noted in his book, and then get up and as he walks back to his bed, like peek over to the notes, being like, "What's that say?"
Oh, hello.
Do you are the notes that we all, I don't remember who wrote stuff down, but like Ritz is bad at spelling, right? So is Kova able to read the spelling mistakes in Ritz's infernal handwriting?
Well, the thing is, Ritz is actually very good at spelling in Infernal.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah.
He's just bad at writing in Common or speaking
That-
in Common.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's a fun detail.
For now.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, of course there are reasons. Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course. Also,
Yeah.
the very cute moment where Wick and Kova were just sat drinking nothing.
Yeah.
That's really it was really funny. You just like pretending had a drink.
I was
Oh
laughing
yeah,
so
I was
much.
like, what are you talking about? I forgot about that.
You guys try to be so casual in the bar and just like sipping on nothing.
And then getting Wick a glass from Beatrice and then not drinking it, but still
Yeah.
pretending.
Oh, here's a
Yeah.
favorite
Funny.
Kova moment. The fit. The new
The
fit.
fit.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yes.
Yeah, that was very influenced by Ritz.
Oh.
That's so cute.
Oh.
He did examples of Ennersval. Ritz is right there.
I like that you wove bits of like Ballad into it as well, though. That was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fit does go hard. We'll have to have a look at it later. Discuss the fits.
It's temporary though. I made sure that it's like he's more comfortable for sure in his old clothes, and they also provide at least 1+ to his AC.
But Artie, they look so good. The fashion.
They do. But he's there's so little layers, guys.
But it's warm. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, he doesn't have enough bandages to keep hiding everything.
We can get him some new bandages.
I
don't think that would be hard to procure.
Yeah.
Tried to mix and match after this.
Mm-hmm.
But he needs his coat.
Yeah.
Coat.
The coat.
Naked one.
The coat.
The coat with just a few patches on it.
Just a few. Oh my gosh. The reference image that I put in of Kova's coat is unhinged.
Yeah.
I will never draw it. Never. I refuse.
You're really going the Taliesin Jaffe. I get Yaffe and Jaffe confused. The Molly Mock tea leaf. I'm gonna make every cosplayer suffer with my coat route.
I mean, he's got the coat and the tattoos and everything. I feel like
That's
I'm
true.
a little bit okay. You can make it squares.
Oh, Peter
And that's
Steve.
fine.
Peter Steve says, how in-depth can questions be? As in-depth as you want, but we all reserve the right not to answer if it's going to reveal anything about characters or anything.
That's right.
Yeah. You see, I like this new outfit because it's easy to draw.
Really? I feel like it's. I mean, I guess for me it's harder because it's. I've drawn the other one so often now.
Yeah, you're not as used to it.
But the cloak is wacky. It's a weird cloak.
Yeah, I like it though. It's like asymmetrical, right?
Yeah, and it's got like a little bit higher at the back, and the ends at the front are a little longer, so it reveals ass. I mean, it doesn't, but it's
it's got
it's
the ass
higher up
gap.
the butt. Ass gap.
Gotta have that mask.
Yeah, Kova's fashion is strange. We'll get into it when we get into the the other stuff we've got planned, but
Yeah.
Struth.
he's you little man.
So
Trying to remember Kova moments, and I can't not think about Kova reading a bedtime story to Ritz.
Yeah, he's asking about Ballad.
It
Oh,
was so cute.
It was so cute. I'm very happy that you asked for Ballad because I did not yet write any stories he would have.
I should have been like, no, I want the most in-depth story. I want a story about this specific thing. You must have a story about that, and then just watch you sweat.
Oh, I was very happy. I should get to writing some stories he would have.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ritz City Boy loves hearing about stuff like the ocean and Galad and stuff.
Oh.
All the places.
Oh, if we can get to the ocean again.
Oh,
Oh, the ocean beach episode.
Oh, beach episode.
oh my gosh.
Each
hell yeah.
episode.
That'd be so fun.
Yes. That's what I thought was going to reveal Kova's back situation, and yeah, we've got episode 1.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, it's great. It's great. Things are happening
Yeah, I love it.
in not the order we all thought, but that's why it's surprising and cool and fun.
It's so interesting for I was prepared to play Kova in a certain way, and it's so not the way that it ended up going.
I'm so
And I
interested
like it.
in how, I guess you were just going to play him a lot quieter and in his shell for longer.
Yeah, he's getting outed left and right, and then people around him are not. And
Artie, do you have a favorite Kova moment?
I mean, I was pretty happy to get to cast Armor Bag at this. I was wondering if that could come up, and then I was like, ghosts? I was like, oh, boy effect.
Yeah. Oh, the ghosts. There's so many questions.
We haven't been able to talk about him, but now we'll get to see him.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this is going to be the trigger for it, right?
Oh, likely.
Like, what's up with that?
He loves them.
Why your lantern green?
Yeah.
Turn green.
Why your lantern green?
Oh no, it's his favorite color again. Damn
Damn
it.
it! That's why it's his favorite
It's
color.
not even.
Because he loves
It's
ghosts.
not even.
My favorite color's green.
It's not even green. He lied.
Little liar.
It's teal.
It's teal. Oh my god, it's such a different color.
It is. I mean, to me, green is like the color to like say if you don't know like what teal, for example, would be. If like explaining it would be a long time.
I really like the idea that Kova's favorite color was green until he met Ritz.
Oh yeah.
Whoever his next Blorgo is his next favorite color.
He just changed his favorite color depending on what shirt someone's wearing.
Yeah. You're like, oh my god, we're matching. Isn't that funny?
What a coincidence.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm so
What
scared
is
about next
Other
session.
people's favorite colors.
Oh, character favorite colors.
Yeah.
Do people want to reveal?
Oh.
Mhm.
Silence.
No, I guess not.
I haven't really thought about it, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I feel
thought
like
more
Ritz is
about
pretty
what
obvious.
colors match.
Ooh. You're thinking about the palette, Shanu.
Yeah. Mhm, mhm.
Thinking like an artist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
for Kova, it's just linked to Galad.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Does anybody have a guess at Ritz's?
Or is
Pink.
it? It's something violent.
It's something violent.
I'm guessing like a bluish or like a greenish, but that's because it's just wearing it all. I think this is uncle wears the same color.
Hmm.
I'd like to say that same like reddish pink like he's got for the accessories and the gloves and the shoes.
Interesting. You're all wrong.
Oh, is it yellow?
Yeah, it's yellow.
Yeah.
Like his eyes.
Like his
I was
shirt.
gonna be my second guess because I think that's the only color Wiles didn't have
Mhm.
that he wears.
I was thinking yellow at first, but only because Ritz's eyes right now are freaking enormous in yellow.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, his little yellow shirt underneath his tunic is his treat.
Mm.
Yay.
Yeah,
That's a good way of putting it.
yeah.
Mhm.
I thought so.
And what about Wick?
Piss color.
Hello.
I think Wick favorite color is like sunflower yellow or whatever, like not neon yellow, but almost orange.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello, yellow lovers. Rise up.
Hello, yellow.
Yeah.
Yellow fellow.
Yeah.
I was going to say whatever colour Osmi's eyes are.
Listen.
Well,
Listen.
I think
Samael.
are they yellow? Do I remember them being yellow?
I've changed her eyes a couple times because they used to be like black scaleras with like a gold ring in them. And then I found that like I wasn't having fun drawing expressions like that.
Yeah.
So then I switched them, but I haven't decided what her actual eye color is. Probably gold.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
You heard it here. It's Osmi's eyes.
You heard it here voiced.
She's matching with Kova.
Yeah.
Does that cause anything discomfort for Wick?
No,
like,
probably
oh,
not.
no.
Quick gazes
No.
into your eyes and then puts her hand over the bottom half of your face and the top half of your face.
You're like, wait a second.
Don't move.
Don't move.
Let me have this.
This is familiar.
Everywhere I go, I see her.
I miss my wife, Tails.
I miss my wife.
Oh, hold on. I need to spin the wheel again. Unless, Shnu, you have any Kova things you want to ping out.
The Infernal one is the one I remembered most, but honestly, like, my entire brain for that last episode is really foggy. It's incredibly foggy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, Three things happened.
You were feeling pretty ill that day, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like...
I've only kind of woken up, like, today and yesterday.
Oof.
After that, like, this entire week is like a...
You did so well during the session. I was amazed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm giving it a spin.
Spin.
Spin. Oh, it's gonna be a wick.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, this is packed. This is a
Oh,
stacked
no.
episode of Wick.
I'm gonna remove you from the party, Wick. Sorry.
Bye.
One by one, they fall.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I feel like there are a lot of really good Wick moments to talk about.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm stressed.
Why are you stressed?
Yeah, like,
This is so much.
Such a
my
low
obvious
pressure.
favorite is the one-on-one, but second to that, I always really like to look for the subtlety and your like reaction to what's her face with the puppet.
Bliss.
Yeah, that was really good. Like the shift in response and anger and emotion, it was really good. I really liked
Yeah.
that.
That scene was so funny. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Like, it was so tense.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I was trying really hard to be like, because Wick has like a threshold for anger that is like, I think I talked about this before. She's never like she hasn't fully snapped at people. She's been closer to snapping recently,
Mm-hmm.
and like with Betry also being a mess, and like this episode was this session was a really good chance for me to be like, how far can I push it before she breaks?
Mhm.
Yay.
And she's still pretty much hanging in there.
She's gone by a thread.
Oh no. It was so great because Rich was so convinced you guys were going to get on. Like a house on fire.
Yeah. That was so fun. I really liked that. I was like me torn between I love Fliss as a character and I love the puppet and hey, puppet, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
She's pushing all the buttons right now.
Mm-hmm.
It did make it so that Kova didn't like start rambling and going like, "Oh my god, who are you?" Blah, 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 about everything she did because he was like a writer. Oh my god! But then I was like, "Oh no, Wick! Oh no!"
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little hand grab to make sure that she was.
Yeah.
I'm so soft. I'm so sad about it.
Oh.
Oh.
It was finally a moment that Kova got to check in with the Wick instead of the other way around.
Yeah.
Mhm.
My favorite moment was finally getting some of them fucking starter questions going from Kova to Wick, because they have not, ever since getting together, they've not really talked much.
Mm-hmm.
What's been happening?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Getting to hear all about Wick and like doesn't know who her parents are, and she and Osmi grew up together, and it's just like so much cool history that we got to learn.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions that Ko would still like to ask, but
Mm-hmm.
we'll have to get started on them at least.
Yeah. It was a funny like point to ask because I've done this with someone like they were like Wick was really nervous and anxious, like I don't know what to do right now. I'm just gonna like pretend to drink and stuff. Like I didn't know how to stop someone from being anxious, so I just started asking them questions or like telling something about myself to distract them, and then like realizing like, oh yeah, no, this works. So in the scene, like it worked out really well that Kobe's like, yeah, this is kind of an inappropriate like time to ask personal questions, but like it really works for both Wick and the scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Kova's still like, even though he's been a bumbling little mess, he's a pretty insightful character, so, and a smart little fellow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wick is not.
I love Wick so much though.
Yeah.
I love
It's
Wick.
really good.
Like she is smart. She's just like socially not practiced.
Yeah. It's always really fun to see as cool as like Wick presents herself when it comes to like the nervousness, the anxiety, like everything immediately like falls apart, but it's still really endearing and charming.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
It's fun.
He's just not domesticated, that's all.
True.
She's still feral.
Wait, is that an engine revving? Is there something in your mouth? Wait, put it down. Hey.
Wick, no!
She just like goes to like 50 miles an hour down the street.
I will never get her back now. I just start putting up Wick missing posters next to the Chester ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, also Wick in the fight. Speaking of Chester and Fiora. Like, I love the way you describe the combat, Reb, where you're like, she's basically not disassociating, but she's going into like a different mode. Like an autopilot when she's shooting. It's so cool.
Yeah. I had a lot of, I don't know how much I want to, like, I can talk about it. Like, I can yap about this for hours. But I had so much fun this session because I was like, you get into the mindset of your character and you're like, okay, they had a bad dream. How do I usually feel when I wake up from like a bad dream and just have a bad day? And like, what do I do? And it's like, okay, well, I might like do art or video games to distract myself or whatever. And for her, it was like, this is a thing that distracts me from my brain right now.
Shooting things.
And she was doing things, fully being able to like lock in and be like, I know how to do. The answer here is point and shoot.
Wow. The healthiest of coping strategies.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love those moments though, where it's like you get to learn so much more about the characters just through how they act. Those little moments.
Yeah, Wick does not have the best coping mechanisms, if you can imagine.
I can't.
Hard liquor and racing and guns.
Yeah.
Gambling on racing too. Oh, that's funny.
Did I talk over you? Sorry. Go on.
Oh, no. You're fine. Oh, actually, in this scene, there is another cover moment. I just remembered. And in fact, for Wick as well, because we had the double guiding bolt and then the Wick finish. That was really cool.
So cool.
Yeah,
I knew I had to throw like I was planning to just keep it on my cantrips, but then we did the potion on the design, but oh no!
Immediately.
I was like, okay, I need a guiding bolt. And then you guiding bolt. I was like, yes.
Yeah, it was such a great combo though. Like the guiding bolt to give Kova advantage on the guiding bolt, to give Wick advantage on the firearm. Like,
it was so cool.
Yeah,
so awesome.
That's another really cool visual because you've got the stark differences between the guiding bolts as like your background flare, and then you've got Wick all surrounded by all of that, firing the final shot.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's such a perfect thing to get to like Rab and be like, okay, this is where Kari and Kova are so very different, but so similar, but so diff.
Yeah, same spell.
Two sides of the coin.
But so different to one another in the way it manifests. Artie's been like drafted up an amazing piece of art for as well that I am currently getting to do a pass over, and it's going to be so cool.
Fuck yeah.
Of that moment.
Yeah.
So we also need to talk about the Wick dream.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I think my favorite moment was the combination of the dream and the end of the session.
Yes.
Like, probably the end of the session when we started putting pieces together, and I was like, there's no way this is at all related, like, to this thing that's directly happening. And I was like, okay, wait, maybe there's a reason why V was like, hey, you have this dream today.
Oh,
you know? Maybe this makes sense.
V is so good at putting something in the start, and it can be so like small or big, and then getting it to come back and making you go, wait, wait a minute.
Yeah, hang on a second, the well is here?
What?
Yeah.
Wick, what's happening?
I
didn't know there was a well there.
Oh.
I didn't know.
So this is all unfamiliar because that's always the question. Is like, is this part of like Wick's history that we weren't aware of, like the escape well to get out of the city or something. Like, oh, it's fun.
It's so interesting. It's like, well, the way Wick describes it is that she doesn't know how she got in, only how she got out. So my player brain is like, was she fucking kidnapped or something? Like, did she just wake up there? Like, she basically got like abducted and then woke up down in the sewers and then had to escape. Like, what is going on?
I have a bit like theories.
Yeah, you have some moments in shows when like, you know, you need to get somewhere, but you need someone else to do it, but they can't show you the ways. They do like blindfold you at that point, so you never know what the secret is to get out of the city. You just know that you have that as an option.
Yeah, Wick, important. Did you feel like you were falling down a well?
What was gravity doing?
I mean, to me, it feels like this message or whatever is specifically about the well, and that Osmi is just like a person Wick thinks of a lot that just sort of bleeds into the message telling her what it is, sort of, and it's not gonna be actually Osmi in there, I think.
Like the dream message or something.
Yeah,
it's like the carrier pigeon.
Osmi's like the manifestation of your worry because she's the person you'd be most scared to lose. So she's what shows up as like your fear of worst case scenarios.
Especially with the mines being in danger lately.
Yeah. It means like families on the mind and everything that comes with that. And that's very much why Kari was being specific about attachment more than anything else.
Yeah.
It's
a good job we all really helped ease Wick's mind about the Dust Tooth mine situation.
That was wild.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm sure she's feeling much more relaxed.
I can't say it.
If I was Wick in that moment, I would have just like been upset waking up, then gotten that story and just sat there like,
yeah.
What?
It's been a day. It's been a day.
It's been a while day.
It was so sweet though, the little bonding moment.
It was so sweet.
Oh, you guys relying on each other, like your characters relying on one another and just like sharing these really deep
so
parts.
Good.
Oh.
I had to in real cry. It was so sad.
Same.
I was like almost there. I had to like step away from the mic because like I was like
I had to like suck back the tear to carry on like speaking normally, like,
and then Betry.
What a fucking
I do love that because Kari and Wick had that bonding moment, and then immediately Kari and Wick got covered in shit, and then Kari being like, "I'm gonna kill him. and then Wick is like, "I'll help you hide the body."
Totally
and
fine.
Kova at the height that he would have just been in all of it.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm normal about last session. I'm definitely not terrified for the next one. It's fine.
I'm terrified for the next one, so I feel like you must be like double terrified.
Yeah.
I'm nothing that has happened has put me at ease. Everything is still it's bad. It's bad.
I don't like Green Lantern, guys.
Everything is escalated.
Yep.
Oh, I have another.
Just say like I didn't. Oh, sorry. I didn't expect for the paths to intersect like they are.
Me either.
I didn't expect for my off the wall theory that somehow things might be connected to actually maybe be connected.
Yeah.
It's so fun, especially when V brings up these moments that are like, this is a Wick moment, but it's so like she manages to sort of yoink the other characters into it with stuff like, oh, Kova's lantern is glowing green, by the way.
Yeah.
And stuff like that where I'm like, oh, now I'm on edge. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And like Wick might know Alneric. Okay, great. Now Ritz is on edge.
Exactly.
You're like, hold on here.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Carrie just shared her trauma. Now she's on edge.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was going to say another one of my favorite Wick moments from this episode is just how shady she was and avoidant of the questions.
Oh my god!
When we were investigating. I loved that.
I love being shady.
I was so unsure if that was a Reb think or a Wick shock, and I was like, wait, do I read into this? Hey,
Hey, wait a minute.
This is the first time that Wick has been actually like avoidant and shady.
And then Kova has not been the one having to press.
Yeah.
I love Rev can't say anything, so it's just
It's that like Kova wouldn't have pressed on if before that in that day there wouldn't have been a conversation about stuff he did not understand at all. Because that was a whole thing with all of the like racing and stuff, and all of the Ritz and Wick talking about stuff in the fellows and blah blah blah, and Kova just being like, "What are they talking about? I don't understand."
Yeah, I liked that a lot. I liked having a moment with Kova of like Kova being like, "You're being shady," and she's like, "You're being shady. I don't know what you want from me."
Like, hey, you're always shady. Give me a freaking break.
Yeah. But yeah, I was intentionally trying to not answer questions in the most obvious way.
Well, yeah, it was like, hey, Wick, what about this? Wick walks away.
Yeah.
Picks something up and changes the subject. It's like, oh!
Yeah. She's not, she's very obvious about how she doesn't want to talk about shit, but she just won't straight up be like, I don't want to talk about this. Because she's good at being a person.
Yes.
Yeah, it was the first time Kova got a little bit of his own flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Wick's always been so cool,
learning.
but she's not ever been like, I'm not telling you this. Drop it.
Well, maybe she will next time.
I love seeing new sides of the characters. It's so cool.
Yeah. And I think it's because we shared that heart to heart, like, Hari at no point has said anything about being shady, because it's like, okay, there's a similar type of like, I think headspace to either trauma or like things that you're still trying to like figure out and process. So it's like, okay, I'll just leave you to it actually.
That's the thing. Like Kari and Wick are so similar to Kova and Ritz. It's just in a more like a reserved way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at least like I think for both characters, like Ritz to Kova and then Kari to Wick, like they both know that headspace or emotions. They know exactly how to talk about it and empathize with it at the same time. So both characters end up, or the sort of like oppositions feel comfortable with that presence. Like, okay, you know my vibe. I know yours. We're good here.
Like it was
And
nice.
I think like
go ahead.
Okay, sorry. I think like learning in D&D the difference between my character has trauma that they don't want to talk about and this might come back to haunt us.
Yeah.
And is important information to share with the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's so important that you need to share it for safety, and what can you hold back because you don't ever want to talk about it as a character. Yeah, it was nice for Ritz to be able to go to bat for someone other than Kova as well, because so far it's mainly been Kova who's been not wanting to talk about stuff. So of course Ritz has been sticking up for him. But it's nice to be able to show that that is not necessarily like character specific. That it's like if Wick also has something that she doesn't want to talk about, Ritz is going to be like, hey, let's just drop it and she'll tell us when she's comfortable telling us. For better or worse.
The bee clan.
The bees. Yeah, we did learn some things.
Yeah, I mean, you got like a nat 20 on that, didn't you, Shanu?
Yeah, it was definitely a high enough roll to find out some extra juice.
Yeah, turns out the bees have their fingers in all the pies as well. But just, yeah. Interesting. Oh. Is there anything else we want to say about Wick this episode?
I feel like all the stuff I want to say is like all like I should be taken off of the soapbox.
It's good. I mean, appropriate. It was a Wick-centric episode, so there's plenty of stuff that must be on your mind.
Oh,
I have so many thoughts.
One last fun thing. Wick in the fancy shop being accosted by a guy and just wanting to leave because she feels so awkward.
Oh god.
Funny.
So funny.
That was the most like again, like find a distraction. She goes in there, she finds rings, and then she starts thinking about Osmi immediately because she's like, what if I got her or something? And then it's like, I gotta go.
So relatable.
Yeah.
You go into a shop and the clerk's attention is all on you immediately, and there's no escape.
Sucks.
And the taxidermy.
Peacock.
That was so rude.
I want to point at Lady V in this moment because peacock feathers are another theater superstition.
Go on.
You're not supposed to bring peacock feathers into a theater because I don't remember where it started. I think peacock feathers were used in bouquets. And like the feather pattern represents like the evil eye that was used a lot in Greece. Or the Greek evil, is that what it is?
I think so, yeah.
Greek evil eye. Yeah.
Oh.
So in like Greek pantheons and stuff, it was like, where theater originated from. They were like, hey, don't bring the evil eye into the theater. What the fuck are you doing?
Which is interesting because it's also the symbol of Hera, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's Ritz got on that rug there?
Don't worry about it.
Hey, wait a second.
Wait a minute.
It's a very well-made rug.
Curious about that rug.
It's bad luck to have peacock feathers in your house, too. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, we have peacock feathers in our house.
Oh.
Yeah, poor Kova just coming face to face with a dead creature.
It was so mean because she was just describing stuff and then just offhandedly went, "Oh yeah, there's a taxidermy animal in front of your face, by the way." Anyways, you're whoa, what?
Wait a second. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Like, that would be upsetting for anyone, but I feel like Kova specifically has shown very clearly that he doesn't dig that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I do not like it.
Don't like the eminence.
Don't like it.
Also, big fan of Wick's new outfit, which is so different to her old outfit.
It's very good.
Yeah.
Spent a gold on a new shirt, did you?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, it's normal.
Cool.
It's so normal. Definitely not planning something else for Halloween.
Ooh!
Oh, I gotta make my foogies. I gotta make my foogies.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. We're all very excited for the Halloween episode. In case people don't know, we're hoping we can have cool little outfits for.
Yeah.
Well, are there any more wicks, or shall I spin the wheel?
We should spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. I'm spinning it.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Wow. Oh. Yeah.
I'm leaving the party.
Oh no. Well, one by one.
Oh my god.
It's the werewolf
the only one left.
Carrie versus V. Who will win?
Fighting God.
Fist fight.
Oh my goodness.
If she was here, she would be like, you gotta do all the plays first. But she's not here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If it works out that way anyway, she'll be laughing at us so much.
Yeah.
Like says skip Ritz. I'll kill you.
Oh my god.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember. I had it and now it's gone out of my brain. Oh no.
I can tell you.
Oh, the room.
Oh, the room.
The room with Petri.
You just like the room because of the posters. I know you.
Yeah.
Boobs.
Boobs.
Titties.
Titties. That was such a funny contrast.
Oh,
yeah.
What an amazing that one.
Sad. Boobies.
Boobies.
Titties.
The most perfect Wicknat one I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really like. I mean, I like the conversation they had. Kova and Ritz talking about stuff and getting to talk about Galdad.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
And then being a little stinker back about the wingman thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the wingman thing.
Us both
Yeah,
desperate to wingman for
wingman.
one another.
Feels fitting.
It's funny.
Yeah.
And the battery stuff is good.
Yeah.
Oh gosh,
It's very
yeah.
funny.
Tried so hard.
The shenanigans.
I'll get him.
I'll get him.
Ritz will get him.
Oh,
You were like, yes.
Ritz having an abacus in his room.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
the math.
He's a
boy.
math kid.
Math boy.
Math boy.
I love
I'm
it
not
because
smart,
like
guys.
I love that because like obviously like with a room design you can tell a lot about a character, and like we were like, oh yeah, give Ritz the ledger maybe, and we were like, I don't know if I can trust him, and then we see that there's an abacus in his room, and it's like, oh, maybe that's just what he does for the whole squad. Like his whole job is like he's the accountant.
Mhm. Yeah, maybe it is.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Maybe you guys should just trust him with the money.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
When you say it like that.
No.
I'm cool with it.
You guys should definitely trust him with the money.
If you
Yeah.
want my money, all you gotta do is ask.
Yeah, Kobo will just give everything he's got. Just
I already did.
Mhm. It's in there.
There's
Yeah.
no money in my pocket.
You fool, they're Galadian coins, though. Easy to
we
pick
can
out.
Still buy stuff with them.
Easy to
Wick
tell which
also
ones
has
are yours.
Galadian coin.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, that was fun. I was waiting for the money conversation to become relevant, and it never has been since episode 1. Because we've been
It's
out in the
so
wild,
interesting.
and this is the first time we've had like a shared pool of money that he's like, I could help with this now.
It's so interesting because it's something I've been wondering about since the time that we made that sheet with all of the like character like details and personality things on there.
Mhm.
Oh, about the
Like,
fact that
oh,
money's a
money.
priority.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for a lot of shady behavior, Kari probably would be like, "Yeah, okay, I trust you. You sound like you're handling the you know what you're talking about when it comes to the money, like making savings and stuff." I'm like, "Yeah, it sounds like you know what you're doing on the surface, but I'm still gonna check your work."
Yeah.
Good luck. Glad you can read Infernal.
Yeah, I have a new bestie who can help you with that.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's just gonna be like a daisy chain of us checking the work, like Kova and Wick looking at the notes, and Kova being like, okay, my wisdom tells me this doesn't make sense, and then Wick being like, my intelligence tells me this doesn't make sense, and then telling that to Kari, and Kari being like, okay, no, this is not working.
What is actually Wick's into how much?
+1 or something.
Oh, I got +2.
Yeah, she's more intelligent than wise.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's surrounded by people I think who all have an 18 or something.
What, in wisdom?
Yeah.
Wisdom.
18 wisdom, yeah.
Yeah.
I think all 3 of us have 18 wisdom.
So low intelligence for Ritz, though. Like, Wick has him outclassed so hard in that department.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel free to check his work. Feel free. Go for it.
Not trust you. Want more money? Give it.
She's like, I'll check your work. You don't read Inferno. It's like, oh, it's okay. I have my own record. I just need to make sure it matches up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's funny because like one of the very first pieces of art that I posted in the server had Ritz with his ledger. And it's just been there.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember you had you had part of the stream, right, where you were just doing a bunch of like Matt's things like months ago.
Yep, getting Ritz's ledger in order because he needs that shit.
That's fun.
Been very fun.
I really liked learning that all of Ritz's friends are Forsaken. And that they don't talk about the incident or whatever.
Exciting incident.
Hey, the incident is something different. The incident
is something different.
The incident is to do with the theatre.
Yeah.
And he was 11! So, don't you pin that shit on him.
Problems.
So
never trust an 11-year-old.
All of Ritz's friends are the best.
I have thoughts about your friends, but I'm not gonna say.
Oh yeah, you don't want to say them?
Don't want to
say it to my face.
I don't wanna. What if I'm right?
Then be right.
Well, all I'll say is it's very curious that they're all purple tieflings.
Yeah.
And that they're all Forsaken, but they're not related.
They're not related.
Well, listen, Kanda.
Yeah.
Aren't related.
Are related.
Are?
Wait. Huh? Oh, wait, was Candor the cousin?
Well, maybe I'll have to ask in game. Via said
he did tell you need a wingman. He were like, my cousin.
Kova did ask Ritz if he and Kanda were related, right?
Yeah, but Ritz isn't related to Kanda.
That's related to some.
Ritz isn't related to Candor. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
And isn't Candor and Fliss siblings?
Mm-hmm. There you go. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was like, why would you not mention that if I asked you to wingman?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fliss did say something about her brother.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know if you guys had picked up on it, so I was like, should I tell them or should I leave it in case they've missed it and it can come back in game? Yeah, Fliss and Kanda, brother and sister.
They have to be family. Because there's also that's also something I'm curious about. There was a purple tiefling lady on your poster.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
So, like, are they also Forsaken, maybe?
Just all purple tieflings are by default Forsaken.
I don't know.
What happened?
What colour is that tiefling? Forsake them!
Yeah, we know Wiles is a blind raven, so he's not Forsaken.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, that's true.
That's the one that I'm like, but that's different.
That's different.
What is?
I mean, okay, so Uncle implies that. So, okay.
Did we get to see the tales of? I mean, the tales of Kandor and Fliss.
No, actually, that's something even I, a player, don't know. I have made it up for the piece of art I've done because I only have seen their faces.
Interesting. Because I know Wiles has a double arrow thingy going on.
He has an air freshener tail.
Air freshener tail.
Amazing.
And Ritz has the little like 1/2 arrow, 1 method.
Mm-hmm.
You have a Nana. We learned a lot. Okay, so the family tree. So we know that Ritz has parents who have siblings, your uncle, and we can assume that you have cousins because I think you've said that Ritz has cousins. Ritz has a big family.
I haven't said
Nana,
that.
You haven't said that?
I haven't said
Did
that.
I just did I just project that Kandor was your cousin or something?
Maybe you did. I think some people were asking if Kandor was his cousin, so maybe you read that and then were like, in your brain.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Wiles has a kid.
Because we don't know if Wiles has a partner.
Sophia.
Yeah, that's true. Wiles seems incredibly single and available. I mean, what?
Yeah. Don't worry, chat. Wiles is incredibly available.
So available.
And Nana, I would assume, is also a purple tiefling. I wonder if, because the Kiss on the Hellmouth poster that's old, maybe that's Nana.
Oh my god!
Could that be Nana?
Nana!
In her hot
That would
days.
that would be amazing.
I don't know. How old do tieflings get
I think they age human-wise.
normally?
Pretty much, I think, yeah.
So
I mean,
What was that?
I just said so normal.
So normal.
normal.
Yeah.
so normal. I can't say anything, but I love it when Reb theorizes. It's so fun.
Yeah.
I had
Yeah.
this when I watched back the episode where I wasn't around for the talk, and I just get this like see all your theories. Like, oh, I'm glad I don't have to like vocally poker face here.
Yeah, it's very fun.
It would be really funny if it is like Ritz's grandmother, and then Wick is like,
Oh.
James!
You know, if it's
Yeah.
Ritz's grandmother, he's like got a pin-up poster of his grandma. that's pretty.
yeah. It's really fucking funny.
I feel like that's very like I think I've seen that trope done somewhere at least where it's like you know the trope of like Nana brings out her book of old photos and then it's like she was a bombshell.
Yeah, she's smoking.
in
Yeah.
she's smoking hot in her younger years and stuff and it's like yeah.
Yeah, if
yeah.
that is the case and your grandma is like a big shot actress sort of bombshell lady, then he would come out again and be like, "You're like the coolest person I know."
Oh, she sure can cut a rug.
Oh,
God damn it.
I need to talk to
God
your
damn
nana
it.
about that.
Your
Me
Nana's
and
name
Nan
is gonna be
weave.
like what do we think her name is? Hold on, let me guess. Let me guess. Jive. Nope.
Jive!
Jive Disco
Disco.
Disco.
Boogie.
This is my nana, Disco.
This is my grandmama Cabbage Patch.
Grandma, Cabbage Patch.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
And we know that Ritz is I've been picking up that Ritz and his parents don't get along.
Mhm.
Or one of them is out of the picture. His mom's around. I know that.
Yeah, wait. The notes that okay, this just kidding. That's meta knowledge that I should have to go look at myself.
I mean, you're allowed
Or
to.
to theorize.
Yeah, you're allowed to
The
talk
notes
meta.
were the notes from that were like, please be alive. Was that from your uncle?
Yes.
Yeah, and
Is
it
that-
mentioned his mom. It was
Yeah.
like, I'll tell your mom if you don't come back.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's like, fuck. I love that
Maybe-
reaction so much.
Yeah, there's definitely like distance, and it seems like there's at the very least like the shame involved, whether that's like Ritz not wanting to confront his family. That one makes a lot of sense, but it could be either or. And like any Disney
Yeah.
movie, I never expect anyone to have all of their parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, which hero
Yeah,
has
they-
all their parents?
They could be
I do.
alive, but like not talking to Wit or to Ritz because of the Forsaken situation, or vice versa.
Mhm.
And like
Yeah.
Wiles is keeping tabs on Ritz for them.
I wonder if I have all my parents.
Huh?
What?
I wonder if I have parents. That's so sad. If that's
I mean, you
Kova,
did tell us.
then
you
Kova
told us
and
Yeah,
you
Wick.
you know the
parents.
situation
Yeah.
on them.
Yeah.
both sad. Both no
We
parents.
don't know. We don't know.
They could be frogs.
I hope
Maybe
your
they're
parents are okay.
thriving.
I
Maybe
hope
they
so.
thrive. Maybe they love being sunless.
Sunless. Oh, I see.
Without sun.
My dumb
Living
brain
island.
being like, "There's no sun in the sky. Are they in morn?" No.
They're mourning because I have no
Oh,
son.
Yeah.
okay.
No, I'm
I'm
dumb.
following.
I'm dumb, Rep. Don't worry about it.
I just caught up. No, I was on the same page as you.
Oh, okay. Us both being
I was like,
dumbasses.
there's no sun in more. Oh.
Yeah, me too. Theory brain too deep.
I still love the 3 separate times I've told Wickham from Galad.
This is really funny.
I'm dumb.
It's so funny to me. It's been brought up so often.
That's strictly me having a hard time remembering things.
I love it though.
That's
It
fair.
Yeah.
makes
There's a
me
lot.
happy.
There's a lot to remember. I think my favorite
we-
moment this session.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask if we have more favorite moments about Ritz.
Oh, I have one.
Yeah.
I liked accidentally hasting the ooze in combat.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was just
Very
so
good.
Ritz. It was like
yeah.
the perfect encapsulation of him.
Ritz in combat makes me so happy because he just like, unless it's necessary, if he sees that the group is pretty much handling it, he'll just fuck off and do things, and I love that.
He has priorities in combat, that's all.
Yeah,
You know? And
He doesn't attack
he protects.
he does. He has before.
Yeah.
a little. Yeah, but his priorities are mostly help other people get out or
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah. If there are people in trouble there who like aren't involved in actively fighting the thing, then that goes right to the top of the priority list immediately. And once that's dealt with, then he can do other stuff. But yeah, the perfect faceplant of a combat of Ritz trying to help and just doing the completely wrong thing. Like always in life, it is his pattern. And I loved that happened. So funny as well.
I mean, nothing bad came out of it. Maybe that actually did weaken it. We don't know. We don't know.
You guys all handled it. You were great.
Oh, that was such a fun.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then
I'm so glad I'm out of spell slots now.
oh no! Me realizing. Shit.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. How you doing on spell slots, Shanu?
I used Fairy Fire. That didn't go too well, and I used Guiding Bolt. So I think I have one slot left.
And Ritz is a rage down.
Before we fight anything, I'm sure I can take like a minute for him to get a spell back, right?
Yeah, the good thing is I still have all of the Twilight Cleric stuff.
Oh, so good though.
So that's at least there.
Yeah, I've got my own stuff as well still. I've got some support things I can do.
Nice.
Whew. Good, I'm not worried.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that
Yeah.
this potential undead thing around isn't gonna be bad. They're gonna be nice like all of Ritz's ghost friends.
Yay.
That I am very excited for that to come up somehow.
Yeah, I have no clue how that's going to come up, but I'm also excited for it.
I'm also like the fact that Ritz seemed to not know of the stuff that
Yes.
The sewers?
Yeah, the whole like there's an underground sewer system that people use to get around.
Yeah.
Not on his radar.
Which is so strange, actually.
Is it?
That's
Well,
why I
you're
was
a little
so
underground boy.
Most people go
that's why I
and
was so suspicious.
travel around in the sewers, do they? Is that a thing regular people do?
That sounds like a Ritz thing to do.
It sounds like a thieves guild kind of a thing, and so that's why Wick, as soon as she caught on to the fact that maybe there's a thieves guild and that Ritz is evolved, she was like, "Now wait a second."
I feel like Ritz has
Think
made
about
it
the
very
same
clear
thing.
that he hates the Thieves Guild.
That's true. You're like, do not talk about this outside.
And
But they're
stay
so
away from them.
nice.
Do what I do,
I
stay
didn't-
away from them were his words.
They're so nice, though.
Oh, I didn't pick up. Wait, huh?
Yeah,
There's-
it happened.
there's
Was it
a
last?
great time.
No, was it the session beforehand? It was like when we were talking about like Aldrich. I think when we went to
Yeah.
to sell things
Nice
for that
fella.
whole event. Yeah.
Love Alneric.
Yeah. Basically, he said Alneric's a bad guy that you don't want to get involved with. And the Thieves Guild are terrible, scary people who you should avoid.
Fish posh.
So, yeah.
Sure, they're fine.
Yeah, no, Ritz doesn't know anything about any sewers.
Yeah. It is one of those moments like there's got to be something like real bad about it. If Ritz is prepared to like break into houses and do other things like that, and he's just very like almost fearful of this whole thing, it's a cause for concern.
I mean, there's doing crimes. There's, and then there's organized crime. It's a very different creature.
Yeah.
Is
Ritz's mother's
Alneric
too bad.
a part of the Thieves Guild?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like Lady V pretty much confirmed that, yeah. Because she was saying that
Yeah, cool.
the spice pouch, the safest place to sell it is to a guild member.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Which Ritz did not want to do.
It's like when you're taking theater jobs, but you're not union.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Sorry,
there's plenty of pickpockets and ne'er-do-wells and people who do slightly outside of the law stuff who aren't members of the Thieves Guild.
Yeah. I'm nodding.
Interesting.
Yes. But yeah, I found that very interesting too. And Wick's assumption that Ritz would know this stuff, and Ritz is like, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
I was like, what sewer passages? What?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that
so
if he knew about them, he'd have loved to get down there, but he does not.
Mm-hmm. I'm just looking at my notes and I'm like yelling.
Internally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked that in this episode we got to see like more characters through Ritz. That was really fun.
Ooh.
Yeah, so many characters for a
Mhm.
sick V to do is insane.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. Poor V. But she did them all. What the heck?
Oh,
God, Fliss. I love Fliss so much. I'm so happy you guys got to meet Fliss. I've been wanting you guys to meet Fliss for like 3
yes.
episodes.
I love Liz.
I love her.
She's so good. Oh, V played her so well. Mr. Mephisto.
Yeah.
It's so funny how every like the interactions we've had with Ritz's friends has every time had a blockage for Kova to not geek out at them. But he's so geeking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's because they're the best. They're the greatest.
They're so cool, guys.
They are so cool.
Yay.
Maybe someday
Yay.
we'll get to meet the Fire Genasi friend.
God, the one who apparently sells or deals with
Rockambush.
fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the fireworks information.
Oh, it's never gone wrong.
No,
No,
not
it's
even
never
once.
gone wrong.
Yeah.
Surely not.
It's always been great.
It's so good.
Well, shall we spin the wheel again?
Spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel! Wow!
Wee.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh!
I'm on a delay. Oh.
want a delay.
An upset.
Kari
God.
won from God.
Yeah. God, V.
Yeah.
V, it's your time. Your
It's your
time.
time. I mean, Fliss. I love Liz. Oh, Liz.
Yeah. Fliss and Mr. Mephisto.
Felicity was
Yeah.
so good.
Where did you get your top hat? From hell!
God.
So funny.
It was so good to have scruggly little guy on screen. Oh,
And of course, the main thing being that V was ill the whole way through the session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
oh. She did
That's
so well.
Yeah, she was
Mhm.
Betry. She was Marcus. She was Felicity and Mr. Mephisto, Virek, the guy at
Mhm.
Boots and Lodgings.
Yup.
Oh, I'm trying to think if she was
Fiora.
anyone else. Fiora. That's already 7 NPCs.
Buh.
Wild.
Well,
Yeah.
no, she wasn't wild this time.
No, was.
Nice.
Yeah, that's true.
No, it's true.
She was Marcus.
Yeah.
Mention Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
hmm I love
I
the Wick Dream.
it was such a like she was prepared for everything. She always is.
Yeah.
And it's just buh.
Like,
The details in the Boots and Lodgings, the clues, the stuff,
I feel like we must always be doing things she might not expect, but I would never know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's I know V planning wise says she's got like broad strokes, but keeps a lot of things open. So I don't think we actually managed to catch her off guard as much. I think the only time I've been able to tell that I've caught her off guard was the answer of the mirror, like what I wanted to look back on, because I pulled one way out of the back that was dumb.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I was like, yeah, you would go for that.
Yeah. It always feels like she's like effortlessly. We've just fallen into her plans every time because she just rolls with it so well.
I mean, yeah, that mirror time as well. She immediately was able to answer after she knew what I was talking about.
Yeah, I thought that she knew you were gonna ask for that because she did it so well.
I just noticed the roots on Candor on his portrait.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pink hair.
That's what I mean. That's what I've been thinking. Because like, he dyes his hair. Why would he dye his hair?
Why would he dye his hair?
Just likes it darker.
I don't think that's true. I think there's something up with them.
Right, distance himself from Felicity. I don't know.
Those darn purple tieflings. Something's up with them.
He just doesn't want to look related to Felicity.
Yeah.
That's fucked. And they both have red eyes. You have blue.
Felicity calling her brother a dick made me very happy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Felicity.
Get it.
It's just very funny. I can't wait to see them together.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for that party if there's alcohol.
If there's alcohol.
Yeah.
Only there for the drink.
Nervous boy needs a little.
I need my confidence booster.
Yeah, we'll get some. We'll get some like bottles of mead or something. Assuming we don't accidentally blow up the Holy Spirits or something next session. Which who knows?
It's fine. It's fine.
That's fine, is it?
It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Cool.
Don't worry about it.
Sell battery stuff.
For battery, yeah, that's true. Get some good whiskey.
Sure, they'd all be able to afford it.
I love how V plays Betry so much.
Oh my gosh, me too. The morning scene with Betry.
It was so good.
It was so good.
You locked me in there. You locked me in there.
I wonder how much of it was V knowing that you guys kind of wanted to get outfits and was like, I'm going to tie this in.
Yeah, because we beforehand were like, okay, we shouldn't do this yet because like we need to consider what we're gonna get, and it will probably be like if we can't have V like describe everything right now because she's gonna be sick, so like we're gonna wait.
Yeah,
and then she's like, I'm gonna throw piss on you.
Piss, shit, and vomit.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Betry.
If you've ever smelt what's at least here colloquially called a period, you know how awful that is.
Betry really was on fire this episode, though.
Yeah.
Like, what a little shit. Immediately mouthing off.
Yeah.
So, he's gonna get got one day.
He's gonna get got, and we're gonna be sad in a weird way.
We're gonna be sad. I will already be sad if he gets got now. So, like, no.
Yeah.
Betry.
Yeah, and the freaking like indignance when he's like,
And you didn't take me to Lady Gwendolyn. It's promised.
Yeah.
We didn't promise him that.
Him mouthing off about all of that.
Yeah. Bufflick says he will get got and only Robo will care.
It's true.
Artie would care. Kova would be. He would care a little.
Yeah, Ritz would care.
I mean, he'd care because he's Kova.
Ritz would care, but he is an ass, and he's been being an ass.
Yeah.
I think like we haven't actually talked to Betry in a way where his morals would be tested.
Yeah, true.
We have just been treating him as an NPC that's along for the ride and giving us money now. And like, which is fine. But I'm like, how would he react to knowing all of our characters' backstories? Like,
yeah, if he knew Ritz was forsaken, if he knew that Wick was kind of wanted around town, would he dob us in?
I mean, I've been considering having a one-on-one with Betry for a while now. And it all depends on how the rest of the party is behaving.
That's weirdly ominous. If the rest of the party piss off
Is
Kova, he's going to go
even-
and make a party with Petri.
I mean, the thing is, Petri knows how.
Yeah,
That's true.
The rest of the party don't.
true.
So I could just talk to him.
Yeah, you could. Maybe you
Could?
should.
I've been considering it. We'll see.
Yeah.
If you
I
can
love
convince him to
Petri as
sponsor
a
us.
character.
Me too.
Yeah, that's good.
He's very
and
fun.
Petri is from Galad.
Oh.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting what his deal is because he's a traveling salesman.
hmm
Yeah, I've been like thinking of when is a good time to approach him.
Probably
Yeah.
once
We're
he's
always
cooled
on
off
the move.
the next day.
Yeah.
I want to talk to him, and I want to talk to Gunhilda
hmm
because she's been. Well, no, she hasn't been back to Ennersval in 30 years.
Yeah, where was she? Where was she? Like,
Where's she
while she
been?
wasn't there?
Was she in Galad?
I don't remember she was in Galad.
I don't actually know if she said. Shnu, do you remember if she said
I
where
don't
she
know
came
either.
from?
Let me look at my notes.
I don't think I remember.
No.
Just remember the fact that she was on the way to the city for the funeral. But I don't
I
remember
think
if
she
she
did
specified.
mention though where she's been. Well, she hasn't been in there.
Yeah,
But I
she just
don't
mentioned that she'd been
remember.
away for some time, but I
Where?
couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you
Where?
where. I don't know if she said where. Where?
Where? Where? I love that video.
Darkbolt says, in the end, it turns out she was at Eon's Rest illegally mining Jeffrey.
She was setting a dragon on Tusktooth Mine.
Yeah.
God.
Oh.
Well, so to tie this back into talking about Lady V.
Mhm.
Lady V has done such a good job of keeping secrets in that
Plates. Oh.
spinning plates and keeping secrets that because of my time zone, I miss a bunch of the bonus streams where she's working on portraits for characters.
Mhm.
And then I'll be like, holy shit, you had a portrait for this character, this NPC? That must mean there's more to this character than I knew. And so I'm like, there's information in all of these characters that we've just never pressed upon, and she's never told us to.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just very good at that, and I think it's really cool.
Is that what you're thinking about Gunhilda?
Yeah, I'm like, I need to talk to her more about I just because Shnu pointed out in our theorizing that why is she going to a funeral?
Is there's a
Oh, you mean yeah, she's coming to her brother's funeral, and her brother presumably passed away in the last month.
Yeah.
Which means he could be connected to the doctor, depending.
Yeah.
Because V has said that Gunhilda wears shabby clothes, looks uncomfortable in fancy places. She could well either be from the Fallows or just not be very well off.
Mhm.
In which case, the doctor might be the best place for her family to
Yeah.
get treated for things.
Yeah. That's a potential thread for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Also, how do funerals here work with the pyre? Do they just do them without the body, or?
Oh, they normally have the body. That's what they do. Is they go and burn
Yeah,
them.
but if the lay feed, because they've said they burnt the bodies pretty fucking quick.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because otherwise they start to smell.
Yeah. So do they just burn it and then do with the ashes? How do they
Oh,
do
you mean
that?
the funeral? Yeah, I was wondering that too. I wonder if it's like a remembrance service. Presumably his body would have been pyred and now she's come to have some kind of remembrance or something.
Yeah, Kobe's kind of interested in that funeral, but he's not going to ask.
Fritz was going to ask her about it.
Well, that made me more like not asking, like, can I come with you to the funeral?
Oh, yeah. He doesn't want to go. He just wants to know what
Yeah,
she and
does.
Greta's plans are because he's concerned about them.
Yeah, like what's the trip backwards? And there was some mentions like from V that like hinting at that they went more like useful to the plot, so we might not see them again. You know, that like important to the plot, so it's very unlikely like we might get more of them. But we can see like where it goes, because it might be a case where players' interests mean that the NPC stays on for longer. So it's definitely worth like seeing through till the end.
Yeah, exactly. Like regardless of what V says about the importance of them as characters, because Ritz is super attached, it's like it just makes sense for me to play that out either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
God.
I would. Yeah, Lucky. That's a good question. I was thinking, what if we go to the funeral?
Yeah.
I want to.
I mean,
but
we could.
To be rude.
Yeah.
Maybe there'll be someone to talk to there. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know if Goodhill will let us.
No.
Yeah, I don't know if we're that
She
close.
doesn't seem that nice does right now, because we've kind of doing some shady stuff.
We'd have to ask what's the kid's name?
Oh, Greta.
Greta.
Oh my god, you're
Greta.
gonna ask Greta to get to the funeral?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
I mean, she's actually pretty nice, I think, on Hilda.
Yeah, I think that too.
Because like I think she knows Ritz is forsaken, and she hasn't said anything about it. And after she got healed, she hasn't said anything about the break-in, and she seemed okay with him still being around Greta and stuff. So.
Yeah, I mean, we like. Besides the break-in and the stuff that we've been doing, like, I mean, Ritz has been fucking amazing to them.
Well.
Like, so nice.
Yeah. Just making
Force feeding her, making sure that she eats.
Yeah, well, she looked like she was gonna fucking die there for a second, you know?
I'm curious, because I was thinking she would ask at least Betry or Kova or something about Jonah?
Yeah.
Because he jumped in front to save them.
Yeah.
And then
yeah.
Yeah.
She's not really mentioned that at all.
We really need to bring up Jonah to Betry.
Yeah.
I was gonna look in his room for business ledgers when he passed out and see if I could find Jonah's name and address, but they would have been in common. And it would have taken way too long for Ritz to figure that shit out.
Can we just ask?
Yeah, when he's sober again. The pressure's on. He needs to write to Jonah's family and the other dude's family and let them know.
I mean, it's a likely chance that in that conversation, if I'm going to have a conversation with Betry, that's going to come up.
Yeah.
Because Kova cares about that.
Good.
Oh, yeah. We didn't even...
I have the name of the other guy. I think it was something with an M.
He was food immediately.
Yeah.
We didn't even see his character. We saw his meat.
Oh god.
We saw him on a spit.
Yeah, Kova did have a little mini funeral for him.
Wow. Yeah. That's so sad. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Where is it? Martin buried and burned a rug for him.
Wow. Yeah. But yeah, Lady V, what a fucking trooper. What an amazing DM.
She's good.
Yeah.
So good.
Redonkulously good. Oh, that's 8 NPCs actually, because she had the store guy as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's right.
And he had an amazing voice.
Yeah.
I love him.
Yeah.
I love him as Artie, as Kova despised.
Yeah.
God. That's the general feeling that comes up so often. It's like, as me, love him. In character, I want to kill him.
Yeah. Kill. That's what me and Swifty talked about this. I think on my stream when you weren't there yet. That Kova and Ritz are definitely the unresponsible ones of the group right now. But like, I also feel like they're the two that are yet to be okay with killing anyone. And Kari and Wick feel A-okay with that, to be
Like they have probably killed in the past. Like,
Yeah.
Shnu, you confirmed, right? Because Carrie's like been a warrior for so long.
There's a reason why I chose one of my cantrips. And it was specifically for that past.
The cantrip is blam blam, motherfucker.
Yeah.
My favorite cantrip.
Blam blam, shot me down.
Blam, blam.
Wait, which cantrips do you
Hit the
have?
ground. The ones I picked up are Thaumaturgy, Spare the Dying, and the third one is Toll of the Dead.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah.
So interesting, the combo of Spare the Dying and Toll the Dead. Interesting. Wait. Oh no, I'm sad now.
Yippee!
Oh no, I'm sad now.
If only there was a spell to stop someone from dying.
Oh no.
Yeah. Koba's got Sacred Flame Infestation. Oh, fuck. Bonfire. I think he
Oh, yeah.
has another one, though. I think that might be it, but there might be another one. But,
Fritz says
yeah.
punch.
Punch.
Yeah, magic punches.
Her backstory is so good. You know her backstory?
Speaking of Kari.
Speaking
of wait a second, hold on.
Yeah.
Segues. Yeah, spin that thing.
Oh yeah, we gotta spin the wheel, of course.
Spin that thing.
Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna
I'm
be?
so curious.
Oh!
Wow.
It didn't hit the name Descant.
Spin that wheel.
And now all the players are gone and our campaign's over.
Damn.
Yeah.
We're gone.
Kari!
Amazing. Oh, Kari.
I mean, the moment.
The moment.
We know the moment.
The story.
Mm-hmm.
The opening up about the past.
Mhm.
Yeah, that moment
Oh,
was so, like, actually emotionally devastating and touching.
Mm-hmm.
it was so out of nowhere. I
It was
like,
so good.
oh no, Wick. Oh no, Kari.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you destroyed us all.
It was so like the parallel between it, like between Wick and Kari, because like they're similar in ways, and like, and you know, Wick being like, I had a dream where I'm gonna maybe lose a loved one, and you're like, and then the in the weird way, the comfort of Wick being able to see someone who's on the other side of that, and like, it was so good, and we got to learn more about Kari.
Yeah, and then Shnu tortured us all for hours after the session by telling us really sad things like, I wonder how Kari felt about the explosion in episode 1. And we were all like, oh!
Yeah.
Gosh. It was a difficult moment for the explosion. Cause like, am I like not knowing if my character well enough to be like, am I going to be anxious or am I going to be in action and then distraught afterwards?
Yeah.
But like the moment has to be, I can't have the same thing happen again. I need to act like immediately. And even doing things like taking the ropes for the cart because she doesn't want to be trapped inside again, waiting for something that might happen. I was like,
when you said, why do you think she always drives the cart? I think I died.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you just like talking about carrying that around for sessions as well. Like you keep seeing these like triggers that are hitting on things that you know are in Carrie's past and acting on them without any of us knowing. And now we can draw those lines back and be like, oh!
Yeah. I mean, I knew that there was some sort of loss of like a child figure after the braiding the hair session and the kind of bond with Greta. And it
yeah, that's like another reason, even with Kova putting the what'd you call it, like the shawl, like fur sort of like thing that she's got on without thinking about her burns at that point.
There's so much more about that moment.
And okay, the world building for the Moonbear clan.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And the way you said, what did you say? You
I
said
didn't go choose that path.
I did like
how
the way that people in my clan handle these things. I didn't choose that path, and it's hard to face, or like it's painful, and I'm like, oh no,
So sad.
oh no.
So sad. I feel like there might be even more there. And I'm so scared to think about it because it's gonna make me so sad.
Yeah. In the chat, you're like, no, please.
Yeah,
please,
don't make
no,
me
I
look
need
at
to
it,
know
Here's
this."
the thing. Here's the thing that like dealing with like this kind of stuff. It's different if it was Kari's daughter, but it's Kari's niece, which means
guilt.
which means that Kari has siblings who this is their kid.
Fuck! I didn't even consider this. There is actual siblings. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Kari family.
Aunt Kari.
And that on top of the fact that spiritkin and like is the rest spiritkin too? Or did she get granted to be spiritkin afterwards and does she feel bad about it?
Is it before or is it after?
Mother of the Moon Bear clan or whatever the title is. Thing.
Yeah.
She calls herself mother of, it's like very maternal, and I'm like,
well, that's the Guad, right?
Mhm,
That's
mhm.
the mother of the moon is the Guad.
Oh, I thought that was the moon. Okay. Oh, the moon bear is the mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mother of the Moon, I'm like Moon Bear, and the like. Oh, yeah, Mother of the Moon, and then it's like just your Mother Moon Bear.
Mama
whatever
Bear.
colloquial names. Mama
Mama
Bear. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh
Yeah. Oh.
God.
Yeah. It's so difficult because I love and adore Kari, but there's such a many walls for my character to feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Like Kova's got some obvious like and specific trauma against like clerics, it seems. So he's his entire like actions are so parallel but so similar. It really is like another side of the coin in for their relationship. Like,
yeah, like he's
it's
obviously very triggered by God stuff.
Yeah. Even if his own beliefs are still like they're not like they're very clearly not great like alternatives. What he's doing is not it's not good or healthy, whether it was his choice or something that sort of fell upon him. His logic that he's displaying even like right now is very much like twisted.
I think it would be really fun to talk about the Spiritkin thing in game at some point because as far as I know, all of the characters have very different takes on it. And how they feel about it.
Yeah. It's especially like because I really like the Kalashtar like in general because of the mind link and other things like that, like having more of a spiritual character, something that has connection to like a spiritual plane. But because of V's world, we played it a little differently. So having a sort of logic for the mind link and stuff like that meant that I'm like, okay, what if I spent more time also besides the emotions that happen with the character, like what would sort of grant them things like the telepathy beyond just like, oh yeah, you're chosen as a cleric now for
that's the thing.
personal reasons. So
I've
left that closed for the moment.
Yeah.
For the characters, because there's obviously the interactions like, oh god, you can talk in my head. And the discomfort that comes with that, but not necessarily like Kari's reasoning for even preferring to speak that way.
It's also really interesting because I came up with one of the ways that a Kalashtar could be put into this world. And I remember it, and I'm not sure if that's Kari's way, and I'm so curious about it.
I know I still have not looked up what a Kalashtar is and why they're flavored in any way.
They're just mega spiritual people, basically.
Is it a D&D sub race or something?
It's a D&D race. But they're kind of like how Aasimar and sort of Tiefling as well. Like they don't have to be like they can be born, but they don't have to be like they could be flavored with like a Kalashtar half orc or something,
Oh.
Yeah, I think it was like you're kind of bonded with the spirit. to like a certain degree that makes you a Kalashtar, but it seems like you're still humanoid, you're still mostly like human in your features. There's nothing too crazy outside of that, but it means that it can
Which
combine
is...
with other
so
things.
Carrie could be bonded with the moon spirit, and that could be
That's
the
what I was gonna
Spiritkin
say.
thing.
Which is yet another interesting parallel with Kovac.
Yeah.
I'm not
So
gonna
do we think-
say the word of what his deal is, because I know Swifty hasn't figured out the wording yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
it's
have meta
interesting.
knowledge of anything D&D related for the past 5 years.
So it's
Um,
so interesting. It's all...
But so do we think that in that case Lady Petra is a Kalashtar?
Yeah,
Ooh.
because she's Spiritkin. That's what
So Spiritkin
was
is
said.
our homebrew Kalashtar situation.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Maybe.
Potentially.
As far as I'm aware, I think so. Yeah.
So like the Kalashtar were like sort of rebranding as Spiritkin for this thing, and it's like that's a status that can be open to anyone.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Cool.
Ugh, and her. I mean, this is from like sessions ago, or like a session ago, but like the You're Chosen sort of narrative that she spun around it, and Kova's sitting there being like, fucking.
What, like Lady
Which part was
Gwen
this,
to
It was Gwen. Like, she basically just went like, "You're chosen by the god. They smile upon you." Blah, blah, blah.
Mhm.
It's really funny because I like you spoke out loud like you ask her this time or something. Or now you're like you're asking for
Yeah, he
consent.
mumbled to himself like,
It's like and
Salty
both me and
Kova.
Puffling are there in chat like you can't say shit, man, my dude.
I mean, it's different between a command spell and a spell that's good versus evil protection.
Even the command spell is
Oh,
like I don't
yes.
trust this dude.
I
at
remember
all.
this moment. Yeah.
Yeah, because at that point, like, okay, he's opened up. That's good, but he's also opened up that he's occasionally kind of controlled by his meat suit is occasionally controlled by Samael, who's not to be trusted at all. And Puffling said, "No, it is not the same."
He hasn't
He's
said that
not
he's
said
controlled
that-
by.
no.
Yeah, he's only said that Samael tells him to do stuff sometimes in his head.
Yeah, like he.
And
Yeah.
he's just like, yup.
Yeah, he tells me to like steal things and set things on fire, but when a character acts differently, like the obvious one is the fact that he walks right past his lantern, but the following day when we tell him we don't have it and we might have to consider getting new equipment, he's like, I can't be parted with my lantern. Like those are
It's
two
like,
completely different sides of Kova. And even
Sleeper
seeing
agent.
him, even seeing him from like the very first episode when he's doing like automatic behavior, there's enough evidence, for at least for Kari to look at that and go like, he is not himself in this moment at all. So the command spell is not something that's just like, okay, I'm impatient and I want him to listen to me and I'm going to like take his agency completely away from him. It's the opposite. I don't trust who's piloting that meat suit. I'm going to use a command spell so he has seconds to decide like rationally what he wants to do and at least talk about it. So it's
Who's driving the plane?
We'll see.
Who's
Yeah,
flying
I
the
need to
plane?
know
Riz
who's
has thoughts
driving.
about that. We'll see.
Oh yeah. Like as far as anyone else is concerned, she's like, none of you make smart decisions. So at this point, like I'm not harming him, and he can make a decision. Like, so when you said let him go, like her response was he can move whenever he wants.
Dang.
There's
Didn't
no,
look like he
there's
could.
Under 6 seconds.
Yeah, because it's
Whenever
that,
he
like,
wants
if you're-
after this 6 seconds.
After the 6 seconds, yeah, but 6 seconds is like it's
So
such a
not
fast
whenever he
moment.
wants, just
6
after I'm
seconds,
done
but
controlling
it's-
his brain.
Yeah, but it's not even controlling his brain because the brain is just like, stop. If you can't wait for 6 seconds,
just his
to then go,
body.
like rush it off. Yeah, his mind is still there. He's still himself.
He
and
just
then
can't
in 6
control
seconds
himself.
he can do
That's all.
for 6 seconds. But how long
Yeah.
is 6 seconds? It's such a it's a
How long
flash
does
of
it
a
take to
moment.
get
feel a long
traumatized,
time.
guys?
Not long.
Yeah. We'll see.
6 seconds.
Mhm.
I mean, in
Well,
D&D, it does take 6 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, I do love like learning more about Kari as she used to be the commander or whatever, the
Yeah. High up
Crescent
as
Guard,
a warrior. Yeah.
high up in the Crescent Guard, and seeing how that reflects in her behavior when she's no longer that,
Mhm.
and
Well,
like
yeah.
yeah, it's good.
One thing that's
Also
clear
be
is that
clear.
Carrie is the most experienced member of the party. Like in terms
Oh,
of
yeah.
combat and in terms of everything, really.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Also, to be clear to peeps in chat, that moment with Kari was one of my favorite ones in the D&D, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
It was one of
Yes,
all of our
great.
favorite
I love
moments. It was so cool, and it's given us so much character juice to run with.
Yeah. Oh no, it's very good. So like, for her to do that, that's her rationale. Like, this is the best decision. And like, looking at the other characters who were very ready to send Kova into his death with a potential werewolf, it's like, you guys are not in a position to make any like decision or make like criticism at this point.
Yeah.
So like, that would be the definite, like, you guys can say whatever you want, but like, there's a difference of sending someone to obvious doom versus like, hey, I'm gonna put you in timeout like for 6 seconds.
Yeah. But I'm excited because the conversation's coming. Like, we were talking about this on RT's stream, and we were like, it really is probably time to bring it up in terms of how many days it's been in game.
I'm wondering how much is going to come up in that conversation, though.
Me too. I don't know how it's going to go. Like, we have very loose plans of just, I think Shnu's going to try and get the whole party involved so everyone can have their take on it, which would be awesome. But that's it. So I don't know.
Yeah, because it'll start like further back to like episode 1 or something in terms of like creating a pathway for that conversation, so it builds up to an endpoint. And the like obvious addresses that combat skills or like ethos within combat for the most part is still good. Like there's actually plenty of synergy between all the characters, even from that very first episode. And even in this last one, it was another good like pairing, seeing how the characters still actually work very well together. But the the logic when information isn't all there, or like here because it was a slime, or the other time it was one enemy, when there is like a bigger party, then everything breaks down, which makes a lot of sense. For that not to go so well.
Yeah.
Well, one thing
priorities.
I'm very excited to talk about is like battle tactics, and I think Ritz will probably talk to Carrie about that at some point because she's the experienced person with all the warrior expertise.
I've come up with a really funny way to do the battle tactics with everyone, and it's gonna be. I'm gonna do another like bottle making thing so I can present that to everyone.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Sorry,
there's a fun point of how in the first episode, Koval managed to get a synergy with Kari because he knows clerics, and that's the same thing that's been leading him down the path, sort of what Kari and Kova's rift is around. It's
funny because Kova very clearly sees her as a cleric. She does not see herself as a cleric.
Yeah.
It's also like surrounding like things that have been happening that feed into the whole thing.
Yeah. It's funny to see like Kova's content over like certain things. Like he sees her as being like chosen, and like having I guess like kind of an oppositional thought, something that just is very off from that like statement, which is always going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's like Kova, I've mentioned before, is an envious character, and I as a player know that there's definitely a fuck ton of hardships for Kari to get to the cleric status or cleric that she is today. Like there's history behind that for sure, but
yeah,
Kova don't know. Kova just is there. They've not talked about it.
Yeah. It's fun with like the characters so far. Like Kova's obvious like parallels, but even with Wick, it was really fun to see that like that sort of trauma is very much on the surface. So like the moment you see that furnace, you know something like that's not just body modification for no reason. Like that's the save Wick's life. So having that moment there in the bedroom and the one-on-one was very, very touching and very sweet, because now you're seeing the not surface pain. You're like, oh god, everything is just up in front right now. Everyone's being super open.
Oh, it's so good.
Yay!
It's so good.
Party!
Yeah.
Woo!
It's why Kova's been like taking so long to ask her about it, because of his own like he wouldn't have asked up until like if his shit hadn't been revealed, he still wouldn't have asked. But because he's like, okay, she knows my things now. Let me ask what's up with her.
Yeah. It's tough balancing like obviously the personal desire to share everything with the players, but then having to understand and realize like, okay, this is the character I've made, this is what they'd be like. Also, we've only known people for like 7 days at this point.
Yeah.
So like there is no like, no one is really considered a friend as such just yet, because it's just too short a time frame. Like you and Ritz have that like going on, but for Kari, like even using the werewolf fight, like that is a potential for like some trauma activation, but no one is close enough to hit that level of her niece, for example.
You did use spare the dying twice though, or once. Yeah.
So like the fact that it was on Wick as well for that moment ends up being like more touching for that bedroom scene. Because now that becomes a sweeter memory. It's like, okay, gotta restore all of these beans. But that was another scene. I'm like, I kind of want to draw and make a comic for that scene and a bunch of others, like specifically like putting on those threads and like how I can try and link everything that's been said so far. But definitely like working on that timeline of like she does need a larger time to bond with the players to have those more dramatic moments. And even for COVID, like there's you can see that there's an obvious like moment where she's treating him like a kid. One, because of his behavior, two, because of his size, and three, because of like memories that she has of her own, that she's like sort of going into that mode. But it ends up being quite funny. She's not at the moment, like the point where she's like, oh yeah, Kova, like you remind me of my niece or anything like that, but it still wouldn't take away from certain actions where she means well, but obviously like the character might not feel that in any capacity.
Yeah, there's so many, like this conversation between Kari and Kova I've been having to think of since episode 1.
Oh, that's
and there's
interesting.
so many there's so many possibilities for it to go like tender or bad. And that there's so many plates to spin in terms of what is gonna trigger what, and like how he's gonna take what, and what he's gonna say, and what he's gonna like let himself be walked over. Like it's so thinking things.
Well, it's interesting because like I don't know, I haven't, Wick hasn't talked about it a ton except for when like Kova has directly asked, but Osmi is a cleric and it has a very similar kind of like path of life as Kari, where because like in the one shot Osmi was like, yeah, I used to be a fighter and now I'm a cleric, and like I've dove a little bit in and tweaked a few things, but yeah, she's like, and so Wick has an opinion about clerics and probably hasn't really caught on to the fact that Kova is like sus, because she's like, yeah, Kari's a cleric, and like takes it at very like, that's just like a job title kind of a thing, because the way that clerics behave are all different. And but Kova being like, this is like a deep thing for me, like it's a I'm so chewing on the walls.
The theory brain.
Yeah. Do we have any moments left?
The
we're on Kari.
Kari moments.
Reaction to getting the bedpan thrown at her.
Oh my gosh, so funny.
It was so good.
I could have murdered that man.
I'm gonna what did you say? Disembowel him?
That was
defenestrate him.
I was like, defenestrate him.
Defenestrate?
Just throw him out of a window.
Throw out a window.
Would be insane.
So funny. Oh my gosh. The time you see her actually snap and get mad is because someone got like stuff on her clothes.
I'm so surprised Betry did not piss his pants again.
Yeah, the fact that it was like an eclectic mix of like horrendous bodily fluids. It was like, no, fuck this. This is a level of disrespect, considering we've just like saved a bunch of people and you know, brought him to safety, and he's there.
And
like,
you
screaming.
just opened up about your past.
Yeah, you were on the razor edge of emotion anyway.
Wick and Kari walking out of that room fragile as hell.
Yeah. Kova and Ritz just like, la da 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 da.
I also really liked Kari is so cool the way she handles things directly, and like the way that she was like, I'm gonna go talk to this guy who's watching us.
Yeah, Marcus.
Yeah,
Oh
Kova
my
just looking from a
God.
distance for a while. And you're like, I'm gonna go up to him.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I loved that. So brave
And
and
he had a
fierce.
dagger. He had a dagger.
Yeah. And a
is he
silence
doing?
spell.
He's a. What's this? What is he doing?
Don't trust that
Uh-huh.
guy, even a
I
little
don't trust
bit.
him either.
But that conversation was really nice between you and Marcus.
I was like, do I ask him about Betry? Do I ask him about Betry? I was like, not yet. I feel like I haven't seen enough action. I don't think, at least from especially when I heard the voice, I was like, okay, I don't think I would get a lot out of it. It's like, can he even hear Betry? Like, he'll see him acting like a fool, but because of the silence, I'm like, would he have heard everything? Like, it probably is loud enough to still hear, but because of their sort of attitude over there, it's like maybe they're just looking at Betry in the same way they were looking at Wick and Ritz and stuff like that, and kind of running away. So I'll inquire about that for now, and at least like get a name, because hopefully they were truthful about their name, and we can find them again.
Yeah,
And that can be someone that's approachable. The one I was mad for one thing, and I forgot to say, like, after he pointed towards like Wick and the sort of mention of the black boars. I was like, well, you don't have to worry about this one because their chains are silent.
Oh,
And I'm like, damn it, I forgot to say it.
damn, that's cool.
That would have been interesting.
Yeah.
That would have been interesting.
Yeah, Carrie asking if Wick and Ritz are trustworthy to this dude.
yeah, you did that. Huh?
Yeah, that's a double agent move. Like I'm trying to get to their level.
Yeah.
So I don't have to be like, completely honest about it. Just be like, I had just entered this city with these two. I'm not even sure what to think about them. And you ran away. Clearly, like one or two of them. Ooh, we got a big raid.
That's a big
from Moon
raid.
Clover.
Thank you so much, Moon Clover. Welcome. Yeah. We are talking about a D&D campaign that we all play together. So, so cozy up if that's your thing. Thank you so much for the raid.
Yeah. Big time nerd now.
Big time nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Big time.
Yeah,
stop drawing Kova things. Right.
I'm so interested in like if that character had any. Oh Jesus Christ, Artie! There's so many doodles.
Yeah, I've been sitting here watching it. Hold on, let me just.
Oh my gosh. Your doodle power is strong.
Just while we chat, I'll just have this up here.
That's really
that's
funny.
good. I'm very interested in like what was that person's motivation for running away when they saw all of us, because like that NPC I think saw Ritz and ran away.
Yeah.
At the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, which was surprising because I thought they ran away on sight of Wick, or at least like I remembered one reacting to Ritz and another reacting to Wick because they were like washing their clothes or something. So I was surprised when they pointed at Wick and going like, "Oh yeah, the black boar noisy." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah,
I can actually like calm down at this point.
Well, it's interesting that they knew that Wick was a part of the Black Boar clan.
Well, okay. Well,
what do you mean?
Look at Wick.
What?
I don't think that's that surprising. You have a boar on your belt. Like,
yeah, that's true.
Chains everywhere. Cowboy yeehawing.
Got a black boar belt buckle, I think you said.
I don't think it's that surprising.
That's fair.
That guy is so sus though. Like he doesn't have any clan affiliation on him, which is a sign of people that might not be super trustworthy because they're hiding
I know
stuff.
what you mean.
You're fine. You're from out of town.
Wee.
They're new to this. They're relatively new to this. No, they said they've been here for a while.
The person Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus. It's like, okay, they're not new. They've been here for a while.
Ooh, I so think they were listening in on the Gwen conversation.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. What a good Carrie moment to just be like, I'm going over there. I'm gonna sit down, talk to them.
Yeah.
I it's funny because again, really off that session. So when I said that, I was like, I just kind of reacted. I don't really have a plan of what to say. I'm just gonna shoot from the
Yeah,
hip.
just go and check it out and see what they want.
Yeah,
And it
I'm
went
gonna
super
fuck around.
well.
Yeah.
Look at that, you made a friend.
Do we think? I mean, do we? Okay. Before we start talking about theories, do we have any other moments?
I just really liked the little bit of humour that Carrie had when we were talking to Fliss. Because again, I love seeing that little side of Carrie where she's like, "Where'd you get your top hat?"
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that moment. It was little, but it was very fun.
It's good.
Yeah. It's very fulfilling to get those little moments, whether it was like the measuring of the boot, the asking about the top hat, and just I tried to ask about Chester at every opportunity.
Yeah, Chester, our boy.
Oh yeah, the incense.
That was a
And we
good
got
co-op
incense
moment.
now.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
catnip.
Oh yeah.
Only after was I like, we really should have just done like a little loop of the block just to check and see if we can see any Chester signs anywhere before we set off, but we didn't do that, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I always think of things afterwards. It's far too late.
Yeah.
I mean, we dance episodes, so it's we do a lot.
Well, would everyone like to take a 5-minute break and then we can
that's a good idea.
we can come back and talk theories and do some doodles on this magma board?
Yeah.
Yay.
I'd love to do some doodles.
Finally, something new for you, Artie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's piss.
Let's piss everyone. All right, we'll be back in like 5
Piss in a
minutes.
pot, throw it at your friends.
I'll be right back. Whee!
Hello, I'm back. Can't hear anyone else, so I don't think anyone else is back yet. Oh. Hello. It's just me. Only me. I am live on the stream though. Hi everyone, hi chat. How's everyone doing? You all having a good night? Yeah. Huge thank yous for the raid. Oh, I have to say, because you're not on microphone. Yeah, huge thank yous for the raid. Super cool. Up Wits, did you just call me Wits? How dare you call me Wits and Rick? Every session, more and more people start calling me Rick. Soon it'll just become my name. My tiefling virtue name, Rick. Yeah, how's everybody doing? I'm just getting myself a nice brush.
I'm also here. Hello.
You're also,
I'm also here.
I'm also here.
Wow. Wow, you all came back at the same time.
Wow.
It was amazing. It's like you coordinated.
Wits are Rick.
Oh, he'd like to be Wits, if anything. But I'm sure he'd be Rick.
You start to infect me with it.
Yeah, it's happening more and more frequently. Soon it will take over.
I love this wig, dude.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me
Scrongle.
get this back on screen for everyone so they can all see. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Little.
Little.
You're little, you're small.
Little small. Hello.
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 Oh, we're all back. Well then,
Yay.
for this second part of the stream, we thought that it might be fun to doodle our characters in casual clothes in a segment I'm calling Casual Ennersval.
Oh.
Yeah. I think Shnu's going to take a little break while we're doing this and just chat with us. So we might doodle a Akari for fun as well. With Shnu's guidance. And we'll just be talking about freeform stuff about the campaign and the session and theories and anything we want.
Some character design talks, maybe.
Yeah. Artie wanted to share some stuff about his decisions designing Kova. I could share some stuff about my decisions designing Ritz. And if Reb or Shnu want to share anything too, then that'd be awesome. Yes.
Ooh.
But first off, we do have questions from chat. So if Doig, you wouldn't mind reading those, we can take those while we all start doodling. I'm excited.
From ScottsCabber95 asks, what's been your favorite moment or moments of the campaign so far?
Everything.
The stuff I fucking love and I keep being surprised by is the repeating themes or like the repeating like motives or shit that comes up at one point and then gets swung back around in the same session. It's always like, oh, my brain. Oops, big thinker.
Yeah.
When V sets things up and then they come back and loop around and pay off. And we're all like, did we do that? Did she do that? Who did that?
It's not even just V, because I know one of the examples I have is you doing it with Ritz jumping on the bed.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, you little... And then it being relevant later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty of give and take between the characters and the DM, and it's all being utilized really, really nicely.
God, there's been so many favourite moments. I can't.
Yeah.
You know what? was actually like, I forgot to mention it in favorite Ritz moments, but one of my favorite moments this session was what I felt like was officially becoming the Bad Lads and getting to do a little thing where we all got to cheers and everything, and have that confirmation of everyone in the party is in.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Oops, I keep opening the little chat. No.
Little chat.
Little chat.
Yeah, this is good.
Mhm.
I really like that we're getting chances to do like character, like roleplay stuff. Is fun.
Yeah, the amount of
Mhm.
roleplay that we get to do is
It
really
never feels
awesome.
like it runs out either.
Mhm.
It doesn't feel like it runs out either, ever.
Yeah.
No, I feel like there's still so much I want to ask everyone in character.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because there's within the groups have always been like, oh, I don't know what to ask these people, or like, what do I do to keep the ball rolling? Because there might just be not as much substance, but this is so full of substance.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All that hidden fires all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Like, oh, this thing. Wait.
Feels so
Yeah.
lively.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always something you could be asking about.
Mhm.
Got any more questions over there, dog?
I do. If you feel like you've answered that one. From Ricycle asks, what team are the characters? Team Werewolf or Team Vampire?
Oh,
Ooh.
good question.
Oh, that's interesting.
There's
Vampire.
What is it,
My
Rev?
answer.
if we're just talking about like from an aesthetic point of view, werewolf.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But if we're talking about in D&D where these things exist and they're real things that you can encounter,
we might all be
Yeah.
werewolves.
Vampire?
Who knows?
I don't know.
think Kova feels. I mean, if we don't put into context the situation that happened with a werewolf, just because of like, I feel like they're more conversational vampires, and because they have more of a like presentation, like a mansion and everything. Like that's imposing, it's big, it's grand, it's like exciting, big stories. Wow. So he'd have a vampire.
Yeah, that makes sense for Kova.
Yeah.
What about Kari?
Oh, that is a good one.
Ooh.
I mean, the obvious is full moon werewolf. All the connections there, being more familiar, I guess, with that sort of I guess reality. It's not no longer just mythos and legend. It's pretty well aware that people like the Crimson Wolves can change. I think Team Werewolf for the most part. You do bring about an interesting point. Like the Moonbearers do value like intellect quite a bit. So vampires hit that mark a bit more. Like there's more interest there in someone who is, I guess, knowledgeable just simply by existence for the most part. Like at least that potential is there. Whereas werewolves, they're more aggressive slaughter sort of like warrior, which isn't of too much interest. So it might be leaning closer to the vampire.
Ooh. Oh, that's so hard. I don't know about Ritz. I don't know, because he's not together enough to be a vampire.
Being is a whole different thing.
Oh yeah.
But is he a werewolf? I don't know.
I mean, you don't have to be it. Just team. What do you think is better?
What does Ritz think is cooler? Oh God. Taking it completely out of taking Lady Sophia out of the equation.
Oh
for
yeah.
a second. Let's just pretend Lady Sophia doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Huh. I think he'd be Team Werewolf.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, it depends on if you look at vampires in the just like vampire or the like big masquerade ball throwing like posh vampire.
Yeah, there's a freedom to werewolves. I think that Ritz kind of craves.
Vampires can have big libraries though and have knowledge forever.
Yeah, but they also have to engage in society.
That's true.
But you could be like, you could throw parties and you can have a lot of friends.
You can already do that. Oh, good.
No.
No, it's like not like a werewolf.
No, you can't.
You're not allowed.
You don't have infinite time in your hand.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. It's one of those like, how does a werewolf actually like work in this world?
Yeah.
That'd be interesting to know. Yes. Question for me. What do we think is at the end of the well?
Ooh. I mean, I'm assuming
I can't answer this one.
I'm assuming it's the entrance to the underground sewer system. I don't have a clue what the undead thing is about. I'm scared.
I think it might have to do with lay feed.
No.
I think it's gotta.
I
think it's gotta just from the perspective of Lady V had the dream happen on this day and set it up kind of as a lead, maybe.
Mm-hmm. And Moira.
And now the
Holy Spirits.
And there's a gabagool, a very clear gabagool. There's been a few flickering here and there, but this one is bright.
Yep.
Bright green.
And it's called the Holy Spirits.
Yeah,
it's actually, isn't it called the Healing Spirits?
I was never quite sure because I think Lady V told me it was called the Healing Spirits initially, but then I heard her call it Holy Spirits in game, so I switched. But I don't 100% know. I should just check.
Not in my in my notes. It is the Healing Spirits.
The Healing Spirits. That is what it is on my Miro board. I'll double check with a V.
Mine too.
Mm-hmm.
Which is an interesting name to be at the center of all of this stuff that's been happening.
Yeah.
Well, it's also like spirits, like a it's a joke on.
Yeah, but it might not be a joke.
Might not be a joke.
Might not be a joke. I don't think it's a joke. Kind of. My spidey senses are tingling.
What do you think, Shnu? Got any theories?
Yeah. I think stuff around Layfeed is where like I'm going closer towards. Still being a little foggy on that last episode. I feel like with everything being talked about, like the curse and everything, with Cova's lantern sort of firing off, then that at least spells like whatever is happening is definitely like connected down here. Hopefully we'll find something out.
It's like so not localized to the clinic though, which is weird. But I guess we're following the trail of the nurse, so.
Yeah, I feel like there might be some dead people in the well, guys.
Oh, no.
What was we did this in the world building, but it was like the undead theming.
Oh yeah. It wasn't like the Blind Raven clan though.
Interesting.
What was that?
The Blind Raven lands have a whole sort of boneyard under their city.
That was
Yeah, Craven
Yeah,
Reach.
very like catacombs sort of thing, and they're a high society that feels like they're all posh down there, and they're all cray. I love them. It's one of my favorite things we made.
Craven Reach is cool as shit.
Yeah, there's if we get the Craven.
Oh my gosh! Oh, yeah, that would be amazing. I feel like both Kova and Ritz would have a time.
Yeah, that would be wild.
I think the well is totally normal.
Sure you do. Sure you do.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I have to summarize next time too.
Oh yeah, you do.
Spin me up.
You got some time though.
Yes.
Well, because
What
if we're theorizing,
Yeah. Go ahead. We are.
The people are going missing. Things are disappearing.
Sure.
Is kind of what's happening.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And like the book got stolen from the pixies. The people are dying. The cat went missing, and now there's 2 people from Boots and Lodgings that have gone missing.
Mm-hmm.
And because Boots and Lodgings is kind of more centered to everything, right?
In terms of the
idea.
fallows.
Yeah.
I actually don't know.
Well, the map I heard is 75% done.
Ooh. Maybe we'll have it for next session. Who knows?
I don't know about it. Well, maybe not. But we'll soonish, at least.
Mhm.
It feels so unnatural to put shoes on Kova. Every time I do it, I'm like,
Get those kicks.
He's got shoes on right now. I'm also like,
Get those kicks.
Yeah.
Flip flops on him.
Get those popped up kicks.
Flip flops on Kova. Oh, he would be a little sandal wearing freak, actually.
Yeah, that makes sense. Little hippie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hit us with another question. If there is another question, then we'll take it.
Would anyone try to actually go to the funeral for any particular motives? Asks Lucky Paradox.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah. Funeral is the pyre as well. It's a place Kova really wants to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I think depending on the answers we find in the next session, yes.
Depending how much of us live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
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 It's fine.
Kova's up a second, wakes up first.
Never know what I'm going to get with V. It could be a singular ooze, or it could be 6 people and a werewolf.
That was still to me insanity.
Never know.
What?
That's insanity. That was so wild.
The fact that because the title Big Sister,
Big
right?
Sister.
Yeah.
Big Sister Elneric.
Big Sister Elneric.
As I have started calling Elneric.
Oh my god. Well, apparently you had heard the name before.
Right? Yeah. I have theories, but I can't say them, obviously.
No.
About where Ritz might have heard the name.
It's definitely like a crime alias name thing.
Yeah, it sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like a drug dealer name.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Which makes me think, is Elneric also an alias? And what does it stand for?
Elneric.
It sounds like another one of them drug names.
Elneric?
Elneric.
Talk to your doctor about Elneric today.
Okay. The fact that the doctor sold his tools to Elneric is bothering me and Ritz. Like, sell your tools somewhere else. Like, they're not stolen. What are you doing? Why are you associating with this dude? Like, what the fuck?
I think there's gotta be connections before.
Are the tools, did they get cursed?
Did the doctor sell them, or did Moira sell them?
Because he made him in the state to like give a shit. He's like, sell my tools. I don't care where they go.
Maybe the tools got enchanted or like cursed.
Maybe the tools are the bad.
Yeah. I don't know, but as soon as V was like, yeah, he sold them to Elneric, it's like, what? What
if
the
we went
fuck?
after the tools and the tools turned out to be the cursed thing and then just killed us?
We get them back and immediately die.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I mean, Ritz can check.
Yeah, maybe it's a case of like he doesn't care where they go. Moira's trying to sell it, but nobody wants to buy it because they feel like it's going to be cursed as well.
Maybe.
Although the doctor did say he sold his tools.
Oh,
But-
okay.
but
He's sold
he-
it.
Yeah, but he could have given them to Moira. Like, who knows? No, because he said I sold my
Or the-
tools to Alneric.
Yeah.
So it's like, what the fuck?
Doctor might also just have been in cahoots already.
With Alneric?
Yeah.
No
he
fucking
might
way,
just-
man.
Wow.
Speaking as Ritz.
Yeah.
Completely letting Ritz's own bias come into my brain. No way. The doctor is a good dude.
Could be good. You're a good dude.
Yeah, I fucking hate Alneric.
Yeah. I mean, he's fine.
Do not sell things to that man.
He's
do not talk to that man.
satisfaction.
Stay away from that
Fine.
man.
No, he's like a nice man.
He breathes. Walk away.
Notes on that man. And
If
I
you never
like the
see
man.
that man again, consider yourself very lucky.
No, we'll see him again. Be great. It's gonna
Yeah.
have fun. We're gonna have fun time.
Oh no.
It's a good thing like COVID didn't do anything like see Alric and they'd be like, hey, you want to come to Ritz's house?
Well, okay. All I'll say is Kova's not dense.
Mhm.
But Alric is fine.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Fine, so totally fine.
He's so fine, man. He's so fine.
Fine as fuck. Yeah.
Damn!
Wow.
Damn, big sis.
Damn. Big
That's what.
What was the question?
The funeral?
Oh, yeah,
they're
yeah,
going to
yeah.
the funeral.
I think so.
I mean, I doubt that we be
Mhm.
let into the funeral. I
Yeah.
don't think we're gonna get there.
Me either. I don't see why Gunhilda would let us come. The only thing I could think is that there might be some interesting ghosts to talk to.
Yeah.
I would like to see a Doe funeral.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious who died.
His brother.
Yeah. Gunhilda's
but
brother.
who's the brother?
A brother.
Is Greta Grenhilda's daughter?
Niece, I think.
No,
Oh,
Oh, no,
yeah.
granddaughter. Sorry,
Granddaughter.
yeah.
Yeah.
Granddaughter.
So the person who died is maybe Greta's, I don't know, family
No.
trees.
Yeah, my brain.
It's the brother.
Like-
It was some
It's the
assault.
brother of Gunhild.
Granduncle?
Yeah.
Grunkle?
Yeah, Grunkle.
Why were they- Why were they traveling together?
Presumably,
Well,
Greta might not have someone else,
yeah.
Yeah.
which is sad.
Which makes me think maybe they're not. I think they might not just be here for the funeral. I think maybe they're leaving Greta here.
Yeah, or just coming
With
back
other
to settle
family
in.
members.
Maybe they're staying.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, Gunhild would have to travel back alone.
Well, doesn't Gunhilda have a partner?
I don't know.
I don't know if they're alive anymore.
Yeah. Because she said that she fell in love with a merchant in Ballad or something?
I think it was Galad. I think it has to be if she went to the direction that she came from. Like, there's no other place than Morn over there, and I doubt that's where she came from.
Mm-hmm.
Kova would have probably picked up on that.
I don't know if they have any family here in Ennersval.
They do.
They do.
She mentioned that she didn't want to go there like
Yes, she didn't want to go there while she was unhealed.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
this. So that makes me think that she's not. It does make me think that she's not close to their family, though.
Yeah, but hopefully she'll have someone to stay with.
Were they staying in the same place we are?
Yeah, they're staying in the Blue Heel right now.
Mm.
But I don't know how long they'll be there because Blue Heel is expensive.
I mean,
Yeah,
Petri
yeah.
pays.
Yeah, it's Petri's paying for them as well, I hope.
Yeah.
But as far as I know, only for the week.
Yes, something like that. Yeah.
Which is why we should probably keep on our good side.
On Betray's good side.
Yeah.
He's such a bitch, though.
Yeah, he is.
I'm gonna have some halfling to halfling talk with him.
Yeah. Man to man.
Man, oh my god, the times that he like just randomly sprung into talking in halfling, I'm like, dude, dude, what the fuck? Hey,
Hey, stop, man.
there's other people here. What are you doing?
Yeah, but no one like you.
It's so weird to Kova. If it's that one time that Betry like walked up to the bar, and just talked to a dude who's like, we're friends, right? If Kova would have been there for that, he would have fucking flipped.
Well, because Betry's so good at making friends super easily.
He just like if he saw that happen, his world would have like changed. Like,
Would he have become super social all of a sudden? Suddenly Kova's talking to everyone.
I think Betry's some like magic bard or something. You either get real suspicious or real like surprised or like impressed by Betry.
So impressive.
Whoa. Is that how you do it? I don't know why, but the square pixel brush in Magma is so nice.
Yes.
Oh, you guys have got a secret awesome brush.
It's just the pencil one.
Oh, I have to try it.
It's so nice. I like it. Don't know why.
I'm going to come around and snoop at all your sketches. A sec.
Yay.
Juno's in chat. Hey, Juno.
Hello.
Hello. Hit us up with any more
Juno.
questions you have as well, Mike, while we're doing the doodle. Because I feel like we're all raring to dive into theory
Yes.
stuff.
Yeah.
How much prep do you do for your characters before session 0 or 1? Or do you let the campaign inform your characters more? Eleazar asks.
Ooh, that's a good
That's a
question.
good question. For me, para mí, it was he changed a lot between session 0 with V and session like 0 point whatever with Reb. Just because my session 0 with V had very little talking.
Interesting.
It was very, very little. And even to the point where I didn't even get into like an accent with him yet, or like a voice. Which caused like both V and Reb to get the voice like the first time when it was the session with Reb. And both of them were like, this is it?
Yeah, but he was like, this is the voice you're choosing?
Yeah. It's like,
That's
wow.
funny.
And then she fucking whipped up Betry and did the same thing. So,
yeah.
trendsetter, I guess.
That's it can be. That's stupid. Does the same thing.
I love Kova's voice, though. It's great.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Really good.
Yeah. I like him.
Great. But yeah, go ahead.
And so like it was also the stage in which his session 0 was played was so peculiar and in such like a different position in his life than he would be in now. That it was really a 180 shift to play with Reb. But I'm really glad we did because it informed me so much about his character and I got to because Reb is really good at like describing things. It made me also like push to do that more and caused me to like think more of how Kova would like fidget with stuff and would like care about like the respect of dead people more and actively and like the whole like how much does he care about what thing and how does he meet like a person who's so much like more intense and interesting than him to him.
Yeah.
So that was a very informative one for me. But prep wise, I mean, backstory, like that was a huge prep because I went ham on that. But I don't know if that counts in terms of session 0 and 1.
Yeah, I guess it does, though, right? It's kind of character creation is part of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't tend to do a lot of prep in between sessions because I just don't have the brain space to. But I tend to like think about like, okay, this is a thing I've been meaning to do. That's not like necessary. Let's see if we can get that in today or whatever. But my character does the way that she's changed, she has not changed much because like I mean like I didn't know how I was going to play her like going into it because my session 0 well,
it sounded intense.
It was intense. So I had to figure out like ways that would influence her going forward through playing the game itself. But yeah. Oh my god, I'm looking around. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, this is good.
That's fun.
Oh, the little pony thing.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, I like it.
Oh, these are so cute. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
How do you draw? I need to look up pictures of Hot Topic parachute pants or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
The harem pants?
The pants with the buckles and stuff? Yeah, there we go.
Used to call
There we
them
go.
shoplifter pants because they had so many pockets.
Oh, the pockets,
Yeah.
pockets and zips and
Mm-hmm.
chains and so funny.
Darvel says, I love Band. Listen to them all the time.
Love band.
I love Band.
I love ass.
Ritz
Whatever
also
the
loves
word
ass.
Yeah.
What is this? What is this belt thing?
Fanny pack.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
The
Oh
great
my
thing about
God.
drawing Ritz in casual clothes is it's really impossible to to convey to people how much of a mess he is when he's in fancy clothing. Because fancy clothing just looks like fancy clothing. Like, you guys, there's no, like, real world relation to it. So I'm delighted that I can finally show you what a fucking mess he is, man. Like,
I had to consider today on like a bus ride about the outfit. It was like, we're not doing high schooler, because if we did high schooler, Kova's outfit would have just existed out of all of the stuff from Lost and Found.
mm-hmm,
Ooh, yeah.
mm-hmm.
That's cool though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and it would be stealing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing. What if because I was like, I want to draw a cute outfit, right? I want it to be an outfit that I like to draw. I'm gonna... hey, hold on. Never mind. Hold
No,
on.
what?
I'm gonna start drawing it. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah. When it comes to Ritz's casual outfit in the real world, it would probably be something like very old tracksuit pants he's had for like 5 to 6 years and stitched up multiple times. Something he got from a bargain bin or a clothes bank on top. Fanny pack to keep belongings in. Combat boots he got from a army surplus store or something. And maybe one decorative item. It's just an assembly of whatever he can find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no
Kova
style.
would have style, but he also always lug around something that isn't meant for this weather, like a too hot of a jacket that he just carries around all the time now, and a bunch of pins.
A bunch of pins, of course.
Oh, the pins.
The pins.
A lanyard covered in pins.
Mm-hmm.
I like the thought of...
Do you have like a Ida bag or whatever?
He would, but I just put like a across the shoulder bag on this one now.
Yeah.
I really like the thought of Kova doing that speech that he did about like religion in Morn, but about his pins. Where he's like, it's dangerous to get into any one fandom too much.
Oh, Kova with access to the internet.
You're a super Hulak? Oh no.
Kova's a fanboy through and through.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, he would write and read fan fiction all day.
Kandor fanfiction would already be uploaded.
I'm very happy about this. I'm very happy about this. I'm very happy about this.
What is happening right now?
Don't worry about it.
Reb, what are you doing? Are you cooking? I love the pose.
Stance.
Yeah.
He would have loved Yuri on Ice. He would have gobbled that shit right up. He would have.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
He tried like going to an artist alley on a booth once and then cry, and then it would never do it again.
Oh.
That's funny. Falls over once. He's like, never again.
Never again. I've learned.
He's a cleric. Ice skating normally. Fuck you.
He's a church.
Fucking hate this shit. You know what you did.
I like the idea that modern Kova cusses.
Yeah, just all the time.
This shit fucking sucks. Piece of shit.
Or he curses all the time, but it's like in really like friendly language. He's like,
Mother trucker, dude.
I kind of love Koba just being a bitch.
I mean, he's kind of bitchy. Not gonna
yeah,
lie.
he's a little bitchy.
But he's been trialed and tested lately.
Mhm. It's true. A lot of shit's happened in the campaign, guys.
Sure
A
has.
lot of stuff has gone down.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
How? Oh, this is a question for me.
Oh.
We leveled up. What do you? Because we haven't really done a like in-game sort of. You feel power. You feel stronger. Blah, 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 blah. Like we did not do that.
Mhm.
So, what do you feel like happened in that level up for your characters? Like feeling around being stronger.
Mhm.
Mm.
Need to pull up reference.
Was that an answer, Rev?
Yeah. It's funny that it happened on that same grand night.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because obviously, contentious actions between different players, myself included. So it ends up feeling justified. Even including like going on the venture to steal something. All of those actions end up feeling justified. And being granted more power because you are still being true to yourself or true to the goal. So I was like, I can just play into this. This is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
For me, it was set up pretty like knock him down. There was like that was the level up for Cole.
Mhm. I think
The warlock thing.
for Ritz it was losing the railing spike, which is something that I discussed with the other monk level up.
Oh, smart.
So it's a shift in how he's approaching combat because he doesn't have that. And it's
clever.
It's also being kind of more all in with the team. That he's kind of more committed now to seeing it through and maybe focusing on trying to get better at stuff so that he can protect people more.
Ooh.
Wick
didn't pick up an egg.
I did not pick up an egg.
Character development.
Yeah. I think the character, because it was her deciding that she's kind of all in with everybody. And like after Kova being honest with her and everything, and it was like, it was yes.
It was yes.
It was yes.
It was yes.
I mean, I feel like it's a little easier with Wick as well, just because Wick is kind of doing the same thing still with the pistol. So it's really just like Wick is getting to fire it more and practice with it more and get back into the swing of doing that. You know?
Oh, definitely.
It's so hard to play a fighter though. It's like fighters on the base level of D&D are an easy class, but in terms of an enjoyable character in like a whole game, so difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, I love fighters. I
love
they're
fighters.
Freaking coolest.
Yeah, they are. They're so nice, but by God, do I think every fighter deserves battle mastery?
Yes, agreed.
Yep.
I always take it if I'm a fighter. That's why I take fighter.
Interesting. Yeah.
It's like they should have that, like how sorcerers have sorcery points to me.
Yes, I agree.
Yes, that makes sense.
You'll have to remind me what that is when we get to it.
Well, battle mastery is like a subclass for fighter. No,
It's basically a fighting style.
Yeah, it's like you can do like a bunch of actions like knock a weapon out of someone's hand, or like switch places with an ally and like boost their AC. And like it's all that cool fun stuff where you feel like you're a martial like master.
I see.
But it's only battle master that gets it, and it used to not be the case. But playtesters were like, I think only one should have it, which they were wrong about.
Yeah.
They were wrong.
Stupid.
At least give people the option, you know?
Playtesters suck.
Sometimes they do.
I hate them.
Okay, this is my magnum opus, I think.
Oh yes. Oh, this is good.
Oh,
this is a good Wick. Yes.
Yeah.
So real. You're so real for this, Rem.
The zip-off cargo shorts.
Oh my god.
The khakis.
Yes.
The green Triforce t-shirt that we all own.
Yes. So real. I've seen this person.
I feel called out.
I've seen so many of this person.
I fucking love the zip short khaki shorts. So
Wait, but Wick is so badass. Wick goes out, is a badass, murders a bunch of people, is an action star, goes back home to Osmi and puts this on.
She has the zip off cargos because she has to regulate her temperature because she's got the furnace.
Makes sense.
Either or both Wick and Ritz could go to that, what's it called? Shirts that go hard on Twitter.
Yes.
Yeah.
They could just wear that.
I feel like Ritz would 100% wear those shirts where they're like badly translated English in Japanese, but they look cool.
Yeah.
Like the soup one.
Yes.
Would Wick wear, or damn it, would Ritz wear the Brian David Gilbert I love eating ass shirt?
Yes.
It's funny you say this because, well, on the topic of dumb, like, wearing things, while we were in the call, I got one of my birthday presents from Throne, and it's a hat that says Plant Daddy.
Yes. Amazing. Hell yeah.
That's good shit.
That's some good
Would
shit.
Kari wear the Women Want Me Fish Fear Me hat?
Yes. Oh, Kova could wear it.
I think it's good. I like because bears like bears eat fish.
Yes.
Yes.
The salmon.
Yeah. What's the one? There's a version that I think like it's women want fish, me fear me.
Women want fish, me fear me.
That's for Kova.
On my like Etsy like wish list.
Yeah, that's for Kova. All right.
Hi Raiders.
Oh, hello. Welcome.
Welcome Raiders. I'm looking at you like this.
We are dueling our D&D characters in casual clothes because we can do that. No one can stop us. And talking about our campaign. Woo!
So much yappery.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so theories, right?
Oh,
theories.
Who wants to talk about theories?
Yes, always.
I mean, I could say the one I have about you and your fucking friends?
Yeah, go ahead. Theory me up, brah!
I think you did something that caused you to be tieflings.
Yeah,
It caused us to be tieflings. Interesting.
It caused you to be tieflings. Because, or at least it extended it to more. Because candor.
Mm-hmm.
And dyeing hair. And bliss. And suddenly liking... Well, suddenly, I don't know what suddenly, but liking demon stuff so much.
Liking demon stuff so much.
lots of devils, lots of devil. Well, that's the thing. I don't know how we are. I know classic D&D. That's like devils are evil, you know, and like deals with the devil and blah blah blah. And I don't know in this world if we're playing quite to that extent. And so I'm like, I don't want to stereotype the devils, but. But
yeah, and on the other side, it's the theory of that devil, something of that group fucking up that play with the prop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you think they're involved? You think
Yeah,
little 11-year-old
because-
Ritz?
Yeah, I do. Because Sophia was so mad. Sophie was so mad. And all of, well,
Sophie.
Wiles doesn't seem scared of her. But Ritz do. And I don't know. But there's something up with it.
Mm.
I think so my thought is that so like there was an explosion.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking of like, you know, just kids playing with fireworks
Mhm.
and like hurting someone. That's really bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
Uh-huh.
It's the thing of like, I don't know whether Sophia is dead set on you do a bad thing, you're a bad person's stat. And you don't change, and that's why she's mad, even though something might have happened when you were a kid. But that seems weird to me. So there has to be something else.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe they were born with it and Candor likes to dye his hair. I don't feel like he does because he doesn't keep up with it very nicely. I feel like he seems too stressed to care about that normally.
He's a little stressed guy.
He is.
He needs to chill.
Why did you say it like that? Why did you say it like that? What do you mean? What does that imply?
Nothing.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? How dare you?
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you better apologize.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in the whole like 10 years ago theater stuff happened and devils got released or whatever. And this theater burned down.
Uh-huh.
And then like maybe it's a curse inflicted upon the family or something, and like maybe Ritz has family in the theater.
It's not
and
just
like
the family.
It's not just the family.
Because Cantor.
Oh, right. Right.
But also, the Fire Genasi friend is also Forsaken.
I'm so interested in. I'm so in. So, what is? How are tieflings? Are tieflings born normally? Always?
No.
No.
No. Okay. So they're like Fire Genasi or Genasi in general.
Yes and no. I feel like Fire Genasi can exist out of just like fire plane shenanigans too.
Yes.
And tieflings, I think, can also be like related to like contracts and infernal blood and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can be a human parent and have a tiefling child.
Yes.
If there's infernal blood somewhere.
Yeah, recessive genes.
Yeah. So interesting.
Fire genasi come from eggs. No, they don't.
Yeah.
I mean, they
That
could,
explains
I
so much about Wick. Wait.
Oh no!
She's a chicken!
Why do you like eating eggs so much then?
Tiefling Fen, do you have a birth certificate?
Diamonds, love them.
They get a
Interesting.
new birthday.
Interesting.
You're interesting.
I mean, what else do we have? Who else do we have theories on?
Oh my god, everyone.
Everyone.
This is the problem. I mean, yeah. I made a whole ass timeline for the lay feed thing.
Yeah. Yes.
Do we have any more party
Party
people?
theories. Oh my god.
Because I'm wondering on Kari stuff, but I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, do you want to talk about it?
I don't know is the thing. I really like. There's a lot. I'm most curious about the timeline of when she became, or if she even became, or already was, a whatchamacallit?
As a dog?
Spiritkin.
Oh, Spiritkin. Mm-hmm.
When did she become it? If she became Spiritkin after something bad happened, that stings.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because that feels reward for something you don't want to be rewarded for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or compensation.
So curious. I'm so curious.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Snow.
Yes.
Snow.
Yep.
Thoughts, feelings, prayers, Snoop.
Any statement?
You want to just say for yourself.
I guess we'll just have to find out.
Damn it.
Yeah, I mean, like the discussions you're having today, very, very good. I can say that at least.
I have a theory about Kari, and it's sad.
Oh, tell me.
It's sad.
Please.
I feel like maybe Kari can't have kids.
Oh.
Oh.
And,
I was thinking
yeah.
because she's a loved one that she lost, but it might have been a closer loved one.
Oh.
Because I feel like there's more family she has not spoken of.
I think that she has a lot of family connections that are.
Yep.
I'm guessing the Carrie timeline goes that maybe happened just before she hung up her sword.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why.
Yeah.
So that was like a year ago.
I'm wondering if she hung up her sword because of the Spiritkin thing, and if she felt like she did not deserve to get that reward.
Ooh.
So she's like, I'm making my own decision to quit.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, she did leave, and there probably was pressure for her to like go through the Moon Bear ritual that we all meta know about.
I mean, you mentioned that like she chose not to, but left before she knew what their opinion of that was.
Mm-hmm.
Because her explanation of what happened, it didn't seem like a situation where she would be like, dishonorably discharged or anything.
Yeah.
It seemed of own volition, yeah.
So I'm like, huh.
I'm like, I was about to say, one of you roll for history.
Yeah.
I can only spin, Schnoo. I can only spin.
You can spin for history.
That's for V to decide what you guys know. But when she's back, I mean, it can obviously be within the session itself. But a clue is during the talk with Lady Gwendolyn. that's where there will be a clue for what you know of any of it. So that could be the mention of the Crescent Guard or anything like that.
Crescent Guard.
Yeah.
Did the Crescent Guard disband as a whole?
Ooh.
The Crescent Guard itself isn't the clue, but it's within that conversation.
Yeah.
Where are my notes?
Time to re-listen again.
Yeah, that conversation. That's the. I think there's so many things about Spirit Kingdom I'm so like curious about.
Because
Hmm.
even for I can reveal like this part of it. Even for where Kari is during the session 0, there aren't many Spiritkin around her.
Yeah, like that's a special thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We have to theorize out of session because I don't know if Kari feels
White
close
Tower.
enough. Yeah, White Tower. That's where she was
What's that?
blessed, I think. After the White
Given
Tower, she
from
was
her-
blessed.
From her time in the White Tower.
Ooh.
She met Obama.
Damn it!
Obama blessed her.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Obama. Yay.
Obama kin.
Blessed by Obama. Kari of the White House.
No!
President.
What is the
Oh
White
yeah.
Tower?
Does this chat have more questions?
Oh yeah, sorry.
This lore
Did
sucks.
you finish asking the questions from chat, or are there more questions from chat? Hit us with them questions.
Definitely interesting.
Do you think you are overthinking any plot points?
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh
yeah.
Everything.
Yes and no, because V is very good at this. So every time I'm like, am I overthinking this? I'm like, maybe not though.
Yeah, the thing is, we'll have overthought everything, and then the one thing that it's actually happening, we'll all be like, we should have thought more about that.
Yeah. I am a chronic overthinker in every area of my life, and being allowed to do this in a D&D setting is my bread and butter.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
I love it when the Reb brain blasts go off.
Mhm.
It's so good. It's so good. I was stringboarding the other day, as you do. So it's become a regular part of my life now because I play D&D.
Yeah.
I never had to say that sentence before. I was stringboarding the other day, and I remember you saying, Reb, that you thought Ovid was maybe in cahoots with Samael. Do you still feel that way?
I think it's possible because he's not pressing charges.
I don't think it is anymore. After looking over my string board. Well, I was swayed by Reb. And then I was like, I'm going to look at all the evidence. And I was like, wait, no, I don't think he is. Because...
Why?
Well, because if Samael needed the mirror, he could have dropped it in the Tangaron at any point. Like, we wouldn't need to get Ovid out of the house.
That's true.
At all. He could just be in cahoots. Unless Samael needed the box in one place and the mirror in another place on the same night, and therefore Ovid could only be the one to take the box because he was the only one with access to it. And could get there because he can teleport. So it either has to be that Samael is with Ovid and told him to do the box because that's what he can do, and told us to do the mirror because that's what we can do, or it has to be that Ovid isn't in with Samael and Samael's coordinating other things to make sure we can do this stuff. I feel like maybe the reason he's not pressing charges is that he might be being threatened by someone, and that might be Samael related.
Oh,
interesting. Yeah, I'm curious about a lot of Samael stuff, but I'm not gonna say any of it.
You have more of a connection to this, so anything you say could potentially reveal stuff, I guess. So, yeah.
I think he's a fat ass.
You think he has a fat ass?
Massive dumpy. Massive.
Big
old
That's my theory.
A good theory.
Okay. Oh my god, wait. I did a lot of thinking about Samuel after we figured out that the theater theming and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And so I went on a rabbit trail of looking at Commedia dell'arte, which is the origin of the comedy and tragedy masks, and other masks and other tropes like the Harlequin in theater from Italy. And so those plays were traditionally, they had specific character archetypes, and they have different masks that go with it. And the mask that Samuel has that looks like the sun is very in theme with that style of mask, and it's all coming together. And there's this story about there's the book. So this Bram Stoker wrote a collection of short stories about a theater troupe that gets stranded in a snowstorm. And to pass the time, they all tell stories from their experience. One of the stories is called A Star Trap. And the story is about how this guy saw this guy that was working with a show with two Harlequin actors who were supposed to jump out of a star trap. One of them died in the star trap incident, and he found out that there was a wedged piece of metal. He found a little tiny star-shaped metal bit that had like prongs bent, which alluded to the fact that someone had jammed the star trap closed before the second Harlequin was supposed to jump out. The rumor was that these Harlequins were having an affair. And the Harlequin, that there's a line when I was reading the story where these two girls are gossiping about how the male Harlequin is so like, doesn't talk much, is really passive, and then the woman Harlequin is beautiful, and her husband is this other guy in the show, but the two Harlequins spend a lot of time together, and these two girls are talking about how, oh yeah, that guy, I think his name is Mordecai or whatever, or something like that. It's like, that guy can't just see, he's blind. And it immediately made me think of The Blind Raven. And I'm yelling about it, and the thing ended up being that they think the husband of the other Harlequin did it, but he never told anybody because he was like, I'm just not gonna do it. And it was this whole thing, and it's amazing. It's anyway.
I gotta read that story. I know you linked it in the Discord server. I gotta read it.
It's pretty wordy. It's just like the guy telling the story about it, and it's like, oh,
how long is it?
Okay, it's like 12 pages.
Oh, that's all right. I can do that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you write fucking 6,000 words per fucking session.
I have a problem. I'm writing a novel over here, okay?
I thought I was, like, doing a lot. And then you were out here doing... Like, you had more notes in the last session like, episode 5 than I had in episode 1 to 4 or something.
Yeah, I've always had this problem. This is me with every school project I've ever done.
Oh.
Yeah, it's an issue.
It's also taken out of context, the story, so it's kind of like, I don't understand what's happening.
But still, I mean, Lady V could be pulling from anywhere. I would not put it past her.
I know V is amazingly well versed in terms of culture, and like, I know a lot of her influences will come from like Russian stories.
Yeah.
Which I'm very happy with, and I'm not gonna look them up because I want to know what she does. As she does it.
Yeah.
I love her DM, and
oh, me too. She's so good. Lady V, how are you so good?
Also Ghostlight.
Ghostlight. Ghostlight.
Hi.
That's really exciting.
Ghostlight.
Finding out that a Ghostlight is like, to let chat know what we're all freaking out about. It's like a light that you leave on in the theatre after everyone's gone home, so that if anyone comes back in, or people who come back in the morning or have to come in at night staff and stuff, don't fucking break their necks on the stage. But also there's a lot of mythology around like, oh, the ghost light, it stops the ghosts in the theatre from getting like sad and violent because they can all go onto the stage and perform at night in the light of the ghost light, and it keeps all the ghosts happy and stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, I like your lantern, Artie.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a funny segue.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
More
we are
segueing
going
into
to
what?
go to the curtain call at some point. And
Mhm.
there is something about the curtain call that Ritz has not told you.
We're gonna put a play together.
That's it. You got it.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Anyways, there's Kova.
I gotta go see. I gotta go see.
Whoa.
Oh, so cute! Yeah, all the earth tones.
Yeah.
Looks like he's
Earth
thinking
tone.
bitchy things about me.
Yeah.
He's stuck in traffic.
Oh
He's
no.
waiting for this. He's waiting for the bus.
Oh no.
This is all too accurate.
This is a challenge because I am not fashionably inclined in my real life. And I'm trying to think of fashion and I just can't.
But that far right wig is so fashion.
Thanks!
It's so fashion. Like,
Oh, fashion.
kind of person who I would see and be like, oh, I wish I had the confidence.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, we could talk design.
Yeah.
Who.
Oh, we had a wheel.
We have a wheel.
Eh?
Are the names for who goes first? To talk and design.
Oh. Yeah, I can do a wheel.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Back the wheel.
Hold
Bring
up.
back
I
the
need to prepare the wheel.
I missed the wheel.
I missed the
I have
wheel.
to prep the wheel. Hold on.
Mhm.
I deleted everything off the wheel. The wheel is empty. Okay, let's see. It's populated with random names for me. Thanks. Okay.
Awesome.
Let's. Artie, Reb, Stu, Swifty.
Swifty.
All right. The wheel.
Spin.
It's gonna land on a snoo.
Hey.
Every time it lands on
Yes.
someone, it does like a cheer noise and some claps, and I feel like I have to do it alongside.
Oh, wow.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Let me just grab my own board to remind myself of the decisions that went into it.
Mhm.
Yeah, and if you do want to paste anything into the magma, do feel free. Magma.
Mhm. Yeah. First was like deciding on like some base features, like what sort of like race I wanted to pull from.
Mhm.
And I know like it was very obvious when reading the collage there was like they took Native American culture and like this is where they've taken a lot of their inspiration from. But I never like wholeheartedly like taking from one specific source for that stuff. Like gotta take like D&D's context into mind and like what this story is, what the character is. But then drawing upon from my own cultures, I was like, okay, I can take aspects of Indian culture, Native American culture base that's clearly there, and like I spent a lot of the time because my first iteration of Kari was looking at the Navajo tribe,
Mhm.
and looking at their like especially the matriarchy from their side as well as like the patterning. So I was trying to take that all into account and then like bringing it up to speed with the sort of more northern and winter based theming. So that gave rise to like her actual like character features, the super defined like jaw and cheekbones and stuff like that. Like that was always like a good solid base for like first figuring out like what does the character look like, where do their features come from, like where do they live, what do they specialize in, even from like her body type. She's not only just a warrior, but you're gonna have more meat packing on you because you're living in the wilderness, not the wilderness, the Arctic. So like just really building from the base up, and then like based on their culture, like there's clear like understanding of fur and how to utilize that. Like they know how to utilize all the the animals around them, so they're really taking every resource and making it matter. So both for her clothing, it can be fancy, but only to like such a degree, because it's still like it's not prioritizing aesthetics in any way. It's like trying to take functional design as far as it can go, but then keeping within the, I guess, a theme of a character or brand of like the sort of Moonbear clans, and bringing the iconography like into it, and then trying to take the whatever like phases of the moon, the crescent moon, different I forget the name of it already. It's the spiral hand symbol.
Blaming the
Healer's hand. Yeah, so the healer's hand is one of them. So taking that sort of iconography, but then like you can see on her like Fugi portrait, the little icon that sits over there. It's a combination of the healer's hand, but bear claw. Yeah. So that's her cleric and warrior side, and bear. Trying to like merge and make all of these like iconographies sort of work without feeling like I'm being disingenuous to their sources. Trying to take that all into account. I think that's kind of it. Just like little bits of history, or trying to add like different markings with the scars and the accessories.
It's very cool. Like I feel like we all approach character design very differently. And I love hearing about it. Like you approach it from a very much a like historical and practical angle, where it's like, okay, a person who lives in this environment from this kind of background, you know, what is that realistically?
Yeah.
Which is like very cool.
Yeah. Always wanted to feel like they live in a certain place. So like even from their first glance, you can tell what their vibe is still. So you can see like it's still important that their personality reads across, but as well as that, like whenever you look at more details, like you can see that there's either a history behind it, where everything they're wearing has a purpose for who they are.
Yeah.
So that includes the holy symbol, even like how the armor is fashioned, the shield or the polearm, or the quarterstaff.
Yeah.
I love that so much.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Damn.
Right, let me respin the wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Spin the wheel. I have to unfull screen every time. Here we go. Wait, that's the wrong button. That's the right button.
Oh.
The wheel.
Wheel.
It's a rib.
It's a
Whoa.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Ooh. So the fun fact about Wick is that I've had her character design for years. She was the original. I was going to play a character that was named Wick, and she was a cleric, half orc cleric in a post-apocalyptic D&D campaign. And her thing was that she was gonna have a bunch of like biomechanical features, and she was gonna be like very necromancy, poison, acid themed, and she would have like a cool like built-in gas mask on her face. She had like a metal jaw like a robot because she had lost her jaw in a fight or something. And like she does like maintenance and stuff in this post-apocalyptic world. She's like General Grievous, where she's got like, you know, old man syndrome in the robot suit. And so I took that, and she was always named Wick. And I eventually, I think I was getting back into D&D in college, and I wanted to redesign her, and so I was like, she'd be cool if she was a Fire Genasi gunslinger. And so then I came up with the design of having a furnace, and she still had, like, I had intended for her to have, like, a metal jaw, but I gave her a mask because I didn't know how to draw it. And, like, she was an OC at that point, and I didn't have a campaign for her. And then we roll around to the one shot, and I was like, hey, what if I make a different Fire Genasi character? who is connected to this old OC that I have. And then roll around to the next Lady V is like, hey, you want a campaign? And I'm like, yeah.
Hell yeah.
So then I started designing Wick, and the biggest thing that changed was the face, because I could not figure out how to get her to emote well with having a metal jaw. I had a hard time figuring out how to draw that.
Oh, yeah.
And I wanted her to have like big, like tusks on her jaw, like an Oni mask style, situation. And then I was like, how does that work logistically? I don't know, blah, blah, blah. So then I came up with the little vents. But yeah, her design is very like Boar Clan, rough and tumble, like nonsense.
Nonsense?
It's like, it's very like DIY.
Yeah.
Like, she's crafty and she likes to feel cool. There's definitely something about having a bunch of like little doodads and gadgets and cool things that she enjoys. And let's see, what else?
Oh, this Wick is good. Not diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. The hog t-shirt.
That's good.
God.
I had to look up the Dodge Ram logo. Yeah, very like DIY, and cause then like she's a fire genasi, but I didn't want like her hair. Okay, so originally her hair was like smoke. And she would do this thing, like my old concept of her was that she would have the high cloak and she would close it. And then her hair would it would have these little, like the strands, but then they would all billow and turn into smoke, right?
Oh, so cool.
And her hair was like red with gray in it. And she had like one glowing red eye that would poke out from it. And then, but like, then that became like, she's very one-dimensional. I want her to be a goofball. And so, yeah. And so her color palette is very like earth tones and like the colors of like coal, a lot of coal and a lot of like burnt like charcoal and stuff, because I think that's fun, because I didn't want to give her like bright red hair. And I like the concept of like she looks like she has like bleached hair or whatever, but it's like
it's natural.
Yeah.
So cool. I love how you got that fire aesthetic in there with the hair color. It's so fucking rad.
Yeah. And then when I think of gunslinger, I can't help but think of like Trigun. So oops.
Oops, I did a Trigun.
Oops, it's Trigun. But yeah, I also really like the aesthetic of like piercings on clothing. I think it's stupid and I love it.
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah, and I think like creating her and Osmi and being like, you know, all they have their free time is tinkering, and so it's like they would decorate and stuff, and I think that's cool. And yeah, what else? Oh, and a lot of elements of her are like I created a timeline of like, what does she have at this age and what does she have at this age, blah blah blah.
That's cute.
And so yeah, it's like because the Boar Clan is also very about body modification and like. Yeah, I don't know. I think she's my cool little punk dumbass, and I love her.
I love her. Her design is like,
yeah.
Thank you. And well, another thing is that I knew, like at this point, I knew going into it, like, okay, I need to thin down the details. I need to like pare down everything, and so a lot of it was just like refining until I had like this distilled version of her. With as little detail as possible. It was still clinging on to kind of her like her maximalist junk aesthetic.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
So cool.
All
right, let me do a spin.
Spin.
Hiya. Hiya. Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh, who's it gonna be? It could be either. Ah, it's Artie!
Yeah!
Oh my god. Okay.
If you need to paste anything in, Artie, feel free.
Already ever ready. Bam.
Bam, baby! Here we go. Hold on, I'm going to zoom in so you can...
Okay, so Kova. I mean, I've mentioned this offhandedly here and there, but Kova started as your classic Disney princess.
I can see it.
I had the idea of the character, like class-wise, I wanted what I wanted him to be first for a while, because I love coming up with stupid multi-classing. And I was like going through all of the like 50,000 ideas of what multi-classes I could do that I have thought about before. And landed on the one I want to do for Kova. Because it's both, I mean, Warlock. Warlock's my favorite D&D class. Love Warlocks. And then the other class is when I don't tend to play much. And I would like to. So that's where that went. And then I started thinking, and I knew from the get-go, when V started explaining the world to me, that I wanted a character for Morn. Because Morn reminds me a lot, stupid, but a lot of the Netherlands. And a lot of, it sounds also stupid, childhood. Because the Netherlands is quite boggy, and in history, this is in the Netherlands quite a thing. That bog is like, it's been a thing. And the other hand, it's like religion. Like religion is a thing for me in childhood, at least. It was never like a forced upon, but I always grew up in primary school with like singing Bible stories every day and listening to Bible stories and so it immediately drew me in, which then continued in Kova as he is incredibly based off of childhood stuff for me. So it became very much a putting sort of this nostalgic feeling into a character. Of like how I was as a kid, how that would have developed into if I stuck in that sort of position in life as an adult. And that's why it's like kind of easy for me to play Kova, because it's just drawing upon sort of old me.
Yeah.
And in terms of its design, it becomes a lot of what my interests were at the time, which goes into a lot of mythology.
Ooh.
Because I had my good old Greek mythology phase. Yeah, big time. And the only like direct thing that sort of remains from that is his eyes, I would say. Because I was thinking of the color of his eyes and what I would make them. And I landed on gold because two reasons. And I can tell them now that there's more known about him, is that one of them is gold coins put on dead bodies.
Oh my god.
As sort of the little like ferry them off to the dead. And the other is when you have brown eyes, and the sunlight falls on them in like a certain angle, they shine this sort of yellowy amber gold. And Sam is sun inspired, which has an effect on Kova, so it's constantly that sort of light trick on the eyes. So that was I love his eyes. He's a funny little guy.
That's so cool.
That's why you're like particular about his eye color, right? It's like it has to be this.
It's also why I'm pretty okay. Well, okay, I'm like, oh, that's neat when people make it brown, because it doesn't. It's not wrong. Because they fluctuate and they change a lot. It's just I would say they're just sensitive to light in general.
That's also interesting. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking.
Like how in Morn there's not a lot of sun. And it's very cloudy, and it's like this is you leaving Morn. This is your character leaving that stuff, and then like it's not necessarily like your character has changed, but the influences around the character have changed.
Yeah, it's very much that like when you see an animal in the dark and you shine a light in them and their eyes reflect.
Yeah.
Very that, and also like deer in headlights sort of situation. Lots of eye things, which is also like his crit The background is a bunch of eyes.
Oh.
And then you get his tail is actually also funny. It's inspired by, I think a lot of countries have this, but that lion, that old medieval lion that you see from the side.
Yeah.
The Netherlands has the lion as their sort of like mascot animal.
Oh.
But that medieval lion, always they have that sort of flamey, weird tail fur. So I wanted it to look like that.
Yeah. We have a lot of fucked up lions in England because because it was
Yeah,
back when
true.
no one knew what a lion looked like.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
Because
Exactly.
yeah, people would go, they'd sail to foreign countries and they would see lions and they would be like, okay, let me do a drawing. And they'd draw this
Mhm.
abstract ass lion and bring it back. And then
Yeah.
all the sculptors would try and like sculpt lions. So they all just
Yeah.
look like like bats or gremlins. They all look like monsters that don't look like lions at all. It's amazing.
It's really
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like lions, I know, are a pretty broad thing in terms of culture, because for some reason a lot of European countries have lions even though they're not really in Europe. So that was one of those things where like I know a lot of regions have this, so I know lions are this sort of weird shared thing among cultures. And that's also like his tail is obviously like is pretty reference from a lion tail, and then his hair is pretty mane-like because another inspiration, the Cowardly Lion.
Mm-hmm.
Hey!
So that's in there too.
Nice.
It's just a bunch. I got to just go ham in terms of connecting dots on a bunch of different cultural things, and just mismatching them together, and it made sense because that's Morn.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about the heraldry style. Yeah, the heraldry style.
Oh.
And I've mentioned this before in one of the streams, but his mask is one of the things more. Well, there's reasons behind it more so than just this, but it's related to my dog.
Yeah.
Because I have a little Labrador, and he is like I think it's like a red, like a golden fox color Labrador, something red, something blonde. It's such a like posh naming for the color of fur, but he's just got like a reddish gold fur.
Nice.
And he was born, and his whole litter was born with this sort of scar on the head.
Oh.
So I gave the mask a crack on the
Whoa.
on there too.
That's really good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the like extra outfit that he's got is just it's showcasing more of his trinkets, because that's also a bunch of his outfit. It's just he's a hoarder, he's a little gatherer. But he's also this is what I wanted to mention earlier. His outfit consists out of 3 sort of themes, and they continue on this one, where it is a balance between comfort, which is why he sort of drowns himself in clothes, and style, because halflings have pretty good sense of style in the world normally. So he does have like a pretty clear sense of what he likes, and practicality, which is why his legs, like his feetsies, tend to be clear up as high as he could, like usually going not much below the knee, because swamp.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta walk to the swamp.
Da bog.
He almost had stilts on his design, actually. Because there was a funny little moment where I found some like heels that were just these like sandals with huge crow feet underneath them.
Oh.
Yes.
And I was like, lol, he could have this. And V was like, I mean, like, swamp stilts are a thing. And I'm like,
Yeah.
oh. So I almost gave him them. I was like, nah, you wouldn't really use them much in the campaign. It would be kind of silly.
Just a little silly.
That'd be pretty great though.
It
we
would
just
be funny.
we just see him coming over a hill and we're like, oh, that's Kova, and then he just gets taller and taller and we're like, oh
Yeah. She like tuk, tuk, tuk. And then for his newest fit, it was just the tank top and stuff, because it's warm, people are wearing less hot stuff. That would be good. And then the like oh, I'm so exposed. I need to throw like something heavy over it because he prefers something weighted.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why he wears these like heavier leather like coats.
Thunder jacket.
Yeah, and it was Ritz inspired with the whole tank top situation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh. But and also Galad loves Galad.
Yay, Galad.
Ritz and
Galad.
Nenwick have been letting that bring out more. He's very susceptible to his surroundings in general. So a lot of influences from people around him will change him quickly. Yeah, it's my boy. I love it.
Yay!
So cool.
Yay.
It's so cool. Wow. Y'all are cool.
Yeah.
I like art.
I like art.
Art is
Art
Art is neat.
good.
no, you're deep.
What?
What? Spin that wheel.
I'm just spin the
You
wheel.
don't need to spin the wheel. There's only me
spin the
left.
wheel.
Oh.
And the wheel.
Oh, fine, I'm spinning the wheel. Who is it going to be this time?
I wonder.
Yeah.
Oh, it would
I'm
have
on
been
the
so
edge of my
satisfying
seat.
if it like landed right where the word was.
Yeah.
Yay! It's me.
Yeah.
Dang, you all organize your thoughts so well. How am I meant to speak as well on something?
I just rambled, so if that works
Yeah,
for you,
same.
then.
Hannah! Okay. So, Ritz, the man, the myth, the legend. I guess when designing Ritz, it was really an opportunity for me to just indulge in my favorite character types and character tropes. And then make him a real person from there that I ended up intensely caring about and now spend way too much time thinking about. So yeah, one of my favorite character types, as you all know, is delinquent with a heart of gold. You know? So, so elements you may see on his design frequently include a heart of gold. Yellow is his favorite color.
God damn it.
And it peeks out. And it's a little bit battered and a little bit frayed because of stuff he's been through, but it's still there underneath everything else. I love color design. And red kind of represents the violence that's kind of been pushed onto him and his life. So he's equipped himself to deal with this now, which is the red accents on his outfit, which are things which aren't normally on his gloves or boots that he has put on himself with the help of some people in order to be able to fight back against stuff. Artie recognised that the green in his outfit is inspired by his uncle, who he really looks up to.
Aww.
So, you know, when he goes digging around in those thrift bins and those clothes banks, he's looking for stuff that kind of emulate the people he cares about in his life. Yeah, he's a tiefling. He runs hot, which is why he always rolls his sleeves up and he wears thin material.
Why did you say that like that? He's a tiefling.
He's a tiefling. And always has been.
Forever and ever.
But he's always has been a tiefling. Always.
He's always has been.
He's always has been.
He's always has
always
been.
Has been. Yeah.
So yeah, so I have him like roll his sleeves up. He wears his outfit in a way which is most comfortable for him, and his clothes are very centered around being practical and just kind of being what he can grab and what is going to last him a long time. He doesn't tend to replace things until they wear out completely because you should be thankful for what you have. Yeah.
Oh, baby boy,
So
baby.
good luck getting him to spend any money because that's not going to happen.
I'll do it for you.
But yeah, in terms of visual design, one thing I really love is contrast. And I love contrasting character personalities with other aspects of the personality and character personalities with their outward appearance. because I think then it creates an interesting mystery as to why the outside is so unlike the inside. You know? So with Ritz, I was like, it's all got to be points. Everything's pointy. So he's got like this kind of jawline that juts out a little bit and is a little wonky. Sharp ears, sharp piercings, sharp horns.
Yeah, very Oni mask.
Yeah.
I love his face.
Gotta give him that lopsided smile that always goes up a little bit on the left side, and he's got a dimple there on the left side because he smiles a lot, which is one of the things that contrasts. It's one of the things that contrasts with the spikiness of the design. It's getting like these softer elements in with the design. And of course, one of the soft elements is his eyes. Trying to make sure that I kind of keep that youthful hope in there. Even though the rest of him is like one of the things that I thought was kind of cool was the fact that everyone seemed to think that he was going to be such a kind of not malicious character, but you know, a character who would be kind of difficult to get along with, kind of an asshole maybe to begin with.
Hot-headed.
Well, you designed him to be that. You gave him triangles.
I did design him to be that, and
it also reminds me a lot of the colors that you use. Very much gives me that like wasp, like this color is bright and dangerous.
Yeah, like the warning signs is something I looked at for him for his color scheme. Is like stop signs, warning signs, caution signs, police tape. You know, that kind of bright fluorescent. Hey, you've got to see this. Don't go past this, or it could be dangerous.
Oh, that's why I like the contrast with him and Cole so much.
Yeah, so like getting that kind of wild, unruly hair, like he's run his hand through it, it goes curly. And getting the kind of bony structure into the body to show like he's not like against self-care, but it's not his priority, and he's like probably not hitting the meals like he should if he has other stuff to worry about. And basically making him feel like someone who has like had a few hard knocks and becomes strong through enduring that rather than anything else. One little element is that when you fold your gi, you're meant to fold it the other way. You only fold it this way on dead bodies. Just saying.
That works with the skeleton iconography.
God.
Dead body things.
I forgot about that.
The dead body.
I knew that was a thing, and I didn't connect the dots.
Connected the dots.
Oh God.
Yes.
But
really
the thing
good.
of having like a character where you design them to deliberately be like pointy and aggressive looking, and then playing them and having them be like so kind and chill, and then being like, why would someone try to hide their kindness? And that's like the mystery to me of like, that's the fun thing about the character is how has this person grown up where they feel like kindness is something that you should hide? And how does that help them every day?
Yeah.
Like, what's
It's
that
a big
product
part of what like drew him to Kova, or Kova to him, I guess. Is that sort of like immediate, like, oh, he's not like I expected, which for Kova is, as a person who does read a book by its cover, is a very like, oh, hey, oh, interesting.
Yeah, and I've tried to build that into him all the way through. So there's a lot of things that I think are unexpected about the character from what you might assume about him, given the way he acts, such as him being good at maths and kind of competent handling money. But there are reasons for everything that, you know, come from ground up, character first, that I've tried to then build into the outward appearance in a way that makes sense for how he's kind of reacting to the world and coping with the pressures in his life and trying to make things, I guess, more bearable and easy on himself.
Mm-hmm. Oh, baby.
Buh.
I
Buh.
remember.
Yeah.
Buh.
I could tell you more, but I can't tell you more. He did used to have. I used to give him a few little trinkets, but decided they would be maybe a bit too impractical for him to go around all the time. But he used to have like a bead necklace of different coloured beads, which he still has, but now it's in here instead.
Oh.
And he uses it for things that you guys might see eventually. Has a lot of stuff in this little pack of his little survival pack of things, including his ledger.
I love these people.
Yeah.
All of our characters, at least I know a lot of the like contrast with Kova, but I feel like everyone, like if Kova has for all four of you, I'm guessing all four of you have for each other, but they all reflect each other in different ways.
Yeah.
And it's so interesting.
I guess the last thing I could probably say about him is, in terms of how I chose to handle the tiefling part of his design, because they're like so often super edgy and stuff, so I thought that'd be a fun contrast in itself, is to have someone who looks like an edgy boy and then is actually really not that edgy at all. Is like, when it comes to tieflings, you have like a lot of options in terms of like, how cool do you want to make their horns? You know, how big do you want to make their ears? And there's a lot of fun stuff to play around with there. But I have a thing where my favorite types of characters are kind of the everyman. Like, I love Sokka from, you know, The Last Airbender. I love Xavier from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And so when it came to designing what kind of horns and tail and tiefling features Ritz would have, I wanted to go so fucking vanilla and like everyday dude with it. Like the most obvious, like bog standard. He's got horns and they're kind of like devil horns. And they're just at the front, and they're not that big, and they're not that small. They're just kind of regular. And, you know, his ears are just kind of normal ears, but a bit pointier. And
interesting.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell you what that does to my brain, but
interesting.
I love a character where they are unremarkable, and they believe themselves to be unremarkable, and everyone else believes them to be unremarkable. But they have like something remarkable about them inside, which when it comes to Ritz is like his care for other people. You're humming over there.
I'm agreeing with chat. I'm nodding at chat. I'm looking at chat. I'm giving side eyes. I'm
not even reading chat. What are you doing over there? What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm agreeing. But yeah, it's real good.
Yeah, I'd love to talk about like the eyes and stuff, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the tattoos, but I'm not gonna, because you guys will talk to Ritz more and find out reasons for things. So
I mean, I remember saying at one point, like, yeah, the tattoos are really cool because they look like what happens when someone gets hit by a car. It's like the internal bruising that happens from, and now I'm like, no, yeah, hey,
hi.
Hi. Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
I didn't see you there.
Oh, hi. Can you hear Sorry, I'm just thinking.
I was so excited to like. I was thinking of trolling you guys with Ritz completely by putting "Take Me to Church" by Hosier on his playlist and then linking you all to it after the Lady Sophia thing.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant.
But I was like, I'm not gonna troll them.
Yeah, I took you to church anyways. I did it anyways. No song needed.
But yeah, this is good. I'm thinking about colors. I mean, it's so hard to decide for me like how to design a character, like if it's through like the color or if it's through what they like, the shape or the objects or whatever, or the lack of color, and like there's so many different elements that can go into a thing. And I'm like, I'm whoa, it's so cool.
Yeah, yeah.
And I normally focus on color quite a bit, but here, because it's such a like, you're going to be in an eclectic mix of people, and like we're not making characters at the same time or together and creating like, you know, this whole unified look, and that's part of the what makes it special as well. It's just this very eclectic mix of people being shoved together in a group and then seeing what happens. So like, I know I could design with color in mind, but it would still have to be loose because it would be like meanings I'm trying to portray, and then attempting to have people like read from that. But
right,
I feel like more often than not, like, yeah, you can subdue quite a lot just because like your character moments, how you play that character, their actions, their reactions is going to speak louder for a lot of things.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's hard to design characters in a group where none of you know what the other people are doing. You just kind of have to be like, well, it's going to be what it's going to be when we all meet, and I hope it goes well. And I'm so happy with like the group of characters we have. And
they're so different.
They're so interesting together, you know?
Oh, none of them overlap in terms of their sort of, if you have to give them an archetype. I don't think any of them have the same archetype. Because I just fully went for a this is for me. Hey, this guy, this is for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want a little tiny hobo, and I'll be happy with it.
Yeah.
Little hobo.
Little tiny hobo.
You and me both. We're both like, I'm making a character for me.
That's the thing with you mentioning like that sort of teen, like bright-eyed hope sort of thing in the design, and I'm looking at Kova.
He's so tired, dude. He's so done.
There's such a foil in that design sense, at least.
I can't wait for us all to know each other's backstories, because there's definitely like, I mean, I don't think it's that revealing to say like, growing up as a someone who's literally on fire all the time.
Yeah. In
the Boar clan, she's like a partier or reckless or whatever, you know, like she's got her, you know, her terrible teens or whatever. And it's like the way that like every character and every party member, it's like I feel like there's so much of each other reflecting in each other and like the different parts of their journey that they're on. And it means so much to every character. And like, and I see it like personally, like, I mean, I've talked a lot in other places about how like D&Ds can be a form of therapy, and like roleplay is a form of therapy and working through stuff. Hey, I didn't intend for a lot of these things to be a part of WIC. It's just my brain said, hey, that thing you have a struggle with, it's time.
Yeah, well, you can't just turn it off, can you? Like, you can try, but...
Yeah, I knew that was gonna be a thing, because it's every single time I make a character for D&D, it's a thing. So I'm like, I'm gonna fucking lean into it. Whatever.
You know what? Screw it. This is what it's gonna be.
And it's always like exacerbated by the fact that you have to play in the moment. Like, you don't have a choice, and you can only be yourself really at the end of the day. Like, you can play pretend, but those aspects of yourself, especially like the emotional tugs, that's you. That's all you.
And it's like, obviously there's like a healthy disconnect to have between you and your character, but being like, having those elements of yourself in your character makes you feel the story even stronger and helps you to like get fully immersed and like into the game, I think. Like,
absolutely,
it's a great feeling to be able to go into a D&D session and like really care about what's going to happen to all the characters in the game. Like, that's what it's all about, I think.
It's why I went as well into things like stupid things like, he's a pescatarian, his favorite color teal. Like, the things that don't matter. They don't matter. They don't matter.
But they do. They do so much.
To me.
The favorite characters, the favorite colors matter so much. Like, I love knowing that stuff about them. It makes them feel more real.
Especially because that, like, the thing is, it matters because these bitches, like, care about each other and would ask dumb shit like that.
Yeah.
100%.
There's a reason why egg is one of her favorite foods.
An apple. I'm curious about apples.
And apples are also important to her too. Why? I could
No, don't. I want to know. I want to find out in character.
It's too important. I need to know that character.
Yeah. It's funny because Ritz also has a relationship with apples. So if
Intimate
relationship with apples. Apples are his tragic backstory. So
apples killed my grandma.
yeah.
He used to be 6 apples tall, now he's 5.
Yeah. Where did the apple go? Find out next time. Wick ate it probably.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
In a race.
In an apple race.
Okay, I can tell you actually a little thing from a little thingy.
Tell me.
There was a moment in the session 0 where I was on a bike of sorts.
Oh my gosh, you were on a hog.
And I had to roll a dexterity check to see if I could snag an apple off a cart.
Nice.
Oh, did you get it?
I did.
Hell yeah.
It was I don't think it was a nat 20, but it was pretty high.
Nice.
That is
Did any of
awesome.
you roll nat 20s in your 0?
Nope, but I rolled like 4 nat 1s.
Oh.
Incredibly. I rolled stupidly high on Dex and Strength.
Oh yeah, you were saying the ones
was
you're meant to be
dumb.
real bad at, you were like, why?
Yeah, it was stupid. I mean, I'm glad I did because, but
Actually, I'm just now realizing the color of apples that's like usually this pink leaning red.
Mhm.
The same color as her eyes. That's cute.
Oh, she's the apple of her eye.
I mean, apples also tend to have like yellows in them. Like,
Yeah. Apple.
Apple.
What would be Cole's favorite fruit? Because I've decided he's not a sweet tooth.
Yeah, is he a fruit person? He's fruity, but
Yeah.
That fucking dick sucking joke.
Wait, what?
You don't remember?
No. Wait, you mean the one where it's like, I'm used to dealing with huge dicks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lol.
God. I did not. I didn't
So
realize
good.
when I said it.
Oh, good.
And then I meant people. No.
Sure you did. That's what we all thought.
Yeah. Maybe berries. I don't think he's a berry guy.
What about like a what's the one? The elderberries or
I
whatever.
think he's a salty and sour guy.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing like
Limes?
lemon.
Yeah.
Like something something freaky. Something
Can you-
zesty shit.
Draw the meme of drawing your character licking a lemon and then going.
I mean, citrus is great for people who are in Ballad, probably, right? A lot of sea travel.
Mhm.
True.
Yeah, it's the fact that halflings have a enhanced taste, so that shit gets
Yeah.
bumped up. So that like if you see a halfling eating a lemon, that's some self-inflicted crazy shit.
Yeah,
right
yeah,
there.
right?
You mad
You must
lads.
really like sour stuff.
What about like like metallic? Because I'm thinking about your thing with the coins, and I know that there's like, you know, in a lot of Greek mythology, the coins are like the burial rituals. They put the coins in the mouth,
Mm-hmm.
like on the tongue.
Yes.
Yes. What about it? Yes.
Yes.
Maybe he
What
really
about it?
likes chewing on nails.
He
Really likes.
likes biting them
pennies.
off and leaving them
I mean,
places.
in the terms of, I mean, not literally chewing on nails, but I have been in my life for years a fucking nail biter, and
Oh,
Kova
hell yeah. Me too.
100% is a nail biter.
Yeah.
But they grow back too fast.
That's good.
That's the
What
thing
kind of
that your
food does
patron gave
Kari?
you.
Yeah.
Kind of like seal blubber.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Seal
seal
blubber
blub-
that
there's
melts in your
Salmon.
mouth.
She's talked about
There's-
salmon.
Yeah, there's also a recipe for Arctic ice cream. I was really excited for because it's like a mixture of like fat and berries. And I saw the mixture of it, and there's even some people on YouTube who've tried to like recreate it to like whatever degree they can. I thought that would be an interesting one. And
Ooh.
God, there was another like Inuit documentary, and it was very cute. Like they pull out like part of the fish, and the father is like he's cut it up into these like long rectangles, and he gives it to like it's a kid, it's a little kid. Like this is someone who's at least like between 6 and 8 years old. They're holding a knife and this piece of fish that they're cutting up into smaller cubes and then eating them. They're like apple slices and a knife. It was really fun.
Yeah.
It's like that looks like a classic move. Like you sit by the fishing hole, grab a fresh fish, and then just treat it
Whoa.
like sushi.
Like raw fish.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Just straight to the gullet.
Trying to draw Kari.
I think it's quite a
I love
piece.
I
this
wanna.
Kari.
I saw you started drawing Kari, and I'm. God.
Yeah.
I just looked at
Yeah.
the power suit.
Yeah.
What are? Hey.
Hey.
Okay. Hi.
Hello.
Zodiac signs.
Oh.
Interesting. That's
Ooh.
getting into a question about.
Kova.
Ooh.
Kova's all of them.
Yes.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Celestial biatch.
Yeah, what does that mean?
You
I
tell
don't know
us.
enough about Zodiac.
That's getting into like characters' birthdays, which is something
Yeah.
that I was thinking about a little bit with Ritz, but haven't settled on anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thinking.
Because again, the part of me where it's like I love fucking regular ass people with like nothing,
Yeah.
like
What?
just no symbology or anything, just normal ass people. I'm like,
Yeah.
should I just fucking pick a random day and that's it? But then the temptation to make it something where it's like, but you could say something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 100%. I'm like, well, when I was designing Wick, I was like, I have to make it. I'm trying really hard to not make her like main character syndrome with a lot. Like that's always hard with D&D when you're like, I am my own main character because I'm playing the game,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mm.
And so I'm like trying to make her like, you know, those screenshots of like which character is the main character in an anime, and it's like the character with like 7 layers of hair and then
And
the
17
the
zips,
big
yeah.
outfit. I was like, I can't do this. For my own sake of redrawing her too.
Mhm.
So yeah, I need to delve more into like the normalcy of her life.
Mm. Yeah, I feel that. It's like I knew from the get-go what type of character I wanted to play. I knew it was a guardian and sage one,
Mhm.
and that immediately helped with a lot of the character stuff. And even for like for this, I guess, star sign or year, I saw a poster, and it was talking about the year and moons. And I can share that in the chat actually.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I also looked
No.
up, I think Cancer or Sagittarius.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Or Pisces?
I mean, I know what Ritz would think about astrology.
Yeah.
It's all bullshit.
I'm thinking more tarot stuff. That's
God.
what I'm leading to usually.
Ooh.
Oh,
Tarot.
don't even start. I'm such a sucker for D&D tarot decks.
Yeah.
You didn't even need to do
What if
anything
we-
but mention
Well,
tarot.
Artie
Rep!
has been doing some tarot for us in
Mhm.
Discord.
Yep.
Excuse
He
me?
did it the other night.
When?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got a deck with me in real life.
What the fuck?
How dare.
I'm looking at
I believe that wasn't included.
Shoo, I'm looking at the Thunder Moon and the Crow Moon.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Excuse me?
I was
Because you
really
got-
close to picking October, And if you know the song,
October, you gotta show her.
The leaf falling.
The
Yeah.
leaf falling moon.
Oh, leaves from the
vine.
vine.
falling so slow.
Fuck.
I'd say, I mean, look, the Hunger Moon has Kova's mask.
That's true.
I can't look at these because my screen is sharing and it will share
Oh, no.
everything.
Ah,
Paste
Well,
them in
put the
for
link-
me.
put the-
Paste them in for me.
I could do that. I've also put the link on the Twitch stream, but I'll put it
Oh,
into
nice.
the Magma.
Only
Magma.
Doig has access to.
So, what do these mean? Do you know the different meanings of them?
Not really. I didn't have time to look it up previously. Is it from? I can't remember if these were like the Native American like moons. But I figured like some will be like self-explanatory. Like the falling leaf is obviously for fall and autumn. Stuff like the snow moon and all like the long night moon. Like those are like the long winters where the sun's going to be gone for the longest. Green corn is for crops. And some of the other ones are like either for like migrations or different like seasonal changes. Stuff like the rose moon or like the thunder moon and the crow. I'm more like curious about because I wouldn't know exactly what it would mean. Hunting like that makes sense for like that's after the summer where like you've got all the wildlife that's come back and feasted off the summer and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess crow would mean something like a mourning, like for death, sort of.
Or like crops. Maybe the crows are trying to eat their crops or something.
Yeah, because it follows after the green corn moon.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
I discovered that the blue corn moon mentioned in The Colors of the Wind is referring to the green corn moon, and the blue corn moon just they changed up some stuff to make the lyrics sound nicer.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Whoever heard a wolf cry to the blue corn moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, Disney.
You did it,
Oh,
Disney.
sorry. Don't didn't look at that. Don't look at that. No.
Yeah. Are you pasting in those sweet tarot cards? I can see
Oh,
them.
I mean,
I can just look after the stream as well. It's okay. But
we could at one point just do like a D&D brief where I pull out tarot cards for the different characters.
I mean, listen to me. Listen to me, everybody.
I'm listening to you.
What's everyone doing next Friday?
Yeah.
I mean, I actually do maybe have plans.
Ah.
I might be going to a roof bar with some friends.
Oh, well, that's great.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, well.
Going with the class.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love that. To do that sometime would be really fun.
Yeah.
Have you thought about what kind of tarot card you would pick for Kova?
A little bit, yes. I mean, one of them is it's the difference between time periods, because the thing with tarot, I don't believe in tarot. But I believe in it to the sense where tarot cards help people in terms of people interpret them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's the interpretation that matters, and that way, like, I do believe it, because that
Yes. I love it.
So-
and I hope people aren't offended if I say that I think it's really fun.
Yeah, exactly. It's fun. That's what it is.
Yeah, it helps me look at things from new perspectives, and that's helpful.
So there is the sort of, I would say, for part of his life, which is gonna be a little haha lol, is the sun. Which, you know, who would have thought?
Who would have thought the sun?
Who would have thought the sun?
Uh-huh.
And then, should I say that?
Oh! Sorry, I just had a thought. And I can't control the way I exclaim when I think of things.
I mean, I don't think it's that telling, but I would say for Kova in general, Wheel of Fortune.
Interesting.
Wheel! Sorry.
Spin the wheel!
Fortune! Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. For Ritz, I'd say Hanged Man.
Yeah, I'd say Hangman.
Oh yeah.
For Ritz. That was the one
Yeah.
which immediately sprang to mind.
Yep.
What would be really fun,
Yeah.
actually, would be to like describe your character's life in 5 tarot cards, and then just
Oh,
don't
yeah.
tell anyone else the context.
Can we do that?
I mean, I could.
I can't do it off the top of my head, but it'd be a really fun
Me
thing
either.
to do because I feel like it would give people like not hints, but like fodder for theories without confirming or giving anyone anything solid.
Yeah, we also shouldn't give them the like placement of them.
Mm-hmm. Just give them the 5 random ones. Well, not random, but give them
Yeah.
5 in a random order and let people extrapolate what they want from it.
We could also include like stuff like the minor arcana.
Oh, yeah. Because they all have meanings as well, so it'd be great to
Yeah.
be able to use those.
Just make it a little more difficult.
Let's see. Off the top of my head, if I could think of some of them. Chariot, I feel like is definitely in there. What's that
Oh, hell
one?
yeah.
It's let me get the exact.
I should
like-
pull up a
word
list.
for that.
Movement.
So the chariot. Let me get the exact before I.
I drew this face too
wax
wide.
the
I have
article.
wide anime face syndrome.
I love the apple that you drew as well.
So the chariot upright, it's success, ambition, determination, willpower, control, self-discipline, and focus. And reversed, it's forceful, no direction, no control, powerless, aggression, and obstacles.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, this the chariot, but just it's spinning.
Spinning.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Imagine a card that spins.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, Kari's gotta have the moon.
yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta have the moon.
What about the tower?
Oh, God. Who wants the
Oh.
tower? Who wants to
I
take
have
it?
I gave the tower actually to previously to like Poppy of one of my characters.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do this on purpose, but it's the same with the flowers, where I will eventually, I think, have one for every nostalgic flower that I know and every tarot card that I know.
Mm-hmm.
So,
How do I Google? How do I
have
find
a
a
simple one here?
a guide?
A guide.
Yeah, this one's an easy shorthand guide.
Yay! Thank you.
Yeah, everyone's homework is over this weekend to drop in their 5 tarot cards.
I mean, I'm down for like dropping those cards, and then you guys can just still do this sort of this if you want on Friday. I'm not gonna stop you.
I'm available. That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually I just reserve D&D for Fridays and stuff now, so I don't
Yeah.
have any other plans.
If you don't
This
come
one
and
just
hang out with me, I will
came up.
sit on my own in the dark.
Yeah, for me it just came up that people were like talking about this Friday or next Friday to do like a meetup, and I was like, I can actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You've been freed.
just one time I actually can. Roof bar. I don't even drink, but you know what? Let's go anyway.
Let's do it.
I have so much appy juice, dude.
Appy juice is great.
I know. If it didn't give people the shits if they drank too much of it, that shit would be on my desk 24/7.
Yeah. Pineapple juice also A tier.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See back.
I'm getting thirsty now.
No.
Oh,
Just
Maybe
rank
that's
snacks as our characters on a tier list.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys had guava juice?
snack tier
guava
list.
juice.
Guava juice is fucking good.
Oh, what would your character
And-
snack on?
God, if you ever had the guava colada cocktail,
What the
fucking
fuck?
gold. If you're already a fan or of a pina colada, you will devour a guava colada.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Rich
Oh,
snacks
okay.
on tiny crabs.
Oh
my God.
little crabs.
Little
Because he
crabs.
wants to see the ocean.
There's a lot of good seafood
Oh.
around here.
I'll take you to the ocean.
Drown him.
No. I think as much as Koba's not a like wheats and fruit person, I think he would actually snack on those like dried fruits.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
Some dry
Mhm.
banana.
like tried apricot or something.
Dried banana at the start is great. It's fun. It's nice, and then you get it in your mouth for like 3 more seconds, and you're like,
Yeah.
it's nasty now, actually.
Yeah.
What about dried strawberries? Because those are so sour.
I love
Oh.
dried strawberries. They're
Yeah.
so
They're
good.
so
I
good.
haven't had those in so long.
They taste
I
like
have one.
magic.
I think I
Like
had one
magic.
last when I was in single digits in life.
Oh my god.
Wow, you have to get some.
Oh, I don't even know where to get them.
Wee.
Me
All right, there's
either.
my business casual Kari.
Oh, gotta go look.
Actually, that bell could be dark.
Oh.
Look at her. She's so fabulous.
Hello, madam.
Ah!
Should take a peeky.
Chris is like, hell yeah.
Yeah, the rest of the course. Oh, you guys so.
This is I'm drawing as if because like Galad has a bunch of like blues and golds and silvers and white and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a bunch of like kind of like Delft plates and stuff.
Oh yeah, like Delft
Yeah.
Blau. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dutch.
I'm Dutch. That's like the one thing I know about being Dutch.
I
is
love
that
Delft Blau.
Delft is
I want
so,
to get
so
a
cool.
tattoo of it. At
Yeah.
some point.
I saw a Haku from Spirited Away tattoo that was all blue and it looked like that, and I was like, oh, I've never considered a
Very good.
blue tattoo.
Oh,
I'm
here's
getting a
Oh.
tattoo in actually 2 weeks. That is
2 weeks?
kind of related to Ennersval, weirdly.
It's so
It's
cool.
not- Originally, but it is Letum coded.
Yeah. It's gonna be awesome.
Let
I
them
can't wait
cook.
to see it.
Yeah.
2 weeks. That's gonna be when we have our session.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Wow.
I'm gonna get it during the day.
That means by the time we have our Halloween episode, you'll have your tattoo.
Yeah.
Speaking
God.
of tattoos, that's an interesting question. I think it's like so Ritz has tattoos, and he might go get more if he drags you guys along to the tattoo parlor with him.
Oh.
What kind of tattoos do you think your characters would be likely to get, if any?
Oh
Oh, I'd be. I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to say realistically what would happen, but you know, far down the line, eventually, if your character were to be covered in tattoos,
Oh yeah, I
Covered
mean
in
I know what
tats.
he would get.
you think they
I
would be?
just
Oh, you don't?
don't-
Okay.
I can't say.
It might actually happen in the campaign, so maybe
Exactly. Also, in the stream, Kari right now is having like snooze of this little Kari has an apple balancing on the head.
Wait,
Oh, you put it for now.
wait.
Oh yeah.
Quick,
Fuck,
shoot it!
Shoot it!
William Tell! Yeah!
Let me see.
Oh, can you get rid of the euro?
Oh yeah,
That-
I was just about to.
Let me check
Thank
if,
you.
Doig, do you have any more questions? Just want to check we haven't missed any.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Ask all the
yeah.
questions. I want to talk about it.
A quick question. Blueberry Bean 245 asks, Henlo Swift, why is your character in gremlin pose?
Because he's a gremlin.
Okay, done. Lovesick Like a Dog asks, any NPCs of your own y'all have in mind for the redeem?
We're not allowed.
We're not allowed.
We're not
Ah,
allowed.
But if we were allowed...
Huh?
If we were allowed... Because Lady V has that redeem on her stream where you can spend 60,000 channel points, I think, to put to put a character in the campaign. If you guys could, what would you do?
Yeah.
What would you do? Ooh. I would put some sassy drag queen bitch in there. Some fucking.
So not surprised.
So yeah, some high and mighty little ass. A personality. What if you put a salty X?
Oh, a salty eggs would be so good.
You say that assuming she has an ex.
Yes.
Just ask me, baby.
Oh.
Ow. I would put a werewolf friend in. I think we all deserve a werewolf friend to join us on our escapades. I think that would be neat.
Ooh, I'm changing my answer. I want a little clown jester man. I want a little happy man. I want a little jaunty dancing man who just is happy, annoyingly so.
Wait, yes, but also make them a sable, a dawn sable.
Yes.
Do you know how easy it would be to solve mysteries if we had a dawn sable on our side? That piece of cloak solved.
Done.
Remember when I said there's a clan out there and it's Cove Code?
Yeah, it's a dawn sable. They're so cool though. But yeah, I feel like if we had a dawn sable with us, easy street for the mystery.
Robo says I would redeem the actual Vegman.
Yeah.
God.
We already have the actual Vegman. We can get him anytime.
Anytime. Oh, 1 hour a day.
Yeah, well, yeah, once a day for an hour or so.
And if I truly put my all into it, I guess I could stretch it to 4 hours a day.
Very cool.
Jonah.
Oh, bring him back. Just revive Jonah.
He didn't die like that.
Jonah.
It's so, like, slightly guilty feeling to Kova. Because it's like, he didn't do anything wrong, but if he didn't help, then the guy would have lived. So, like...
Oh, yeah, I mean, there was no anticipating it.
Yeah, so it's like, it's not like he's like, oh, I did it, that's my fault. But he is like, ooh.
He's like, I want to fix this.
Ooh, that feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oops.
Feels bad. Man.
He looks exactly like Kova imagined, and he misses his wife.
I miss my wife, Tails.
I miss my wife.
I cheated on her with Debediah.
Debediah Johnson.
My sweet Debediah. Darnell, why'd you have to be such a temptress?
God, Vegman's so good. What's Vegman's tarot card?
Ooh, what is
the
it?
Emperor.
I mean, the Fool.
The Emperor.
The Fool.
The Fool is good.
It's reversed. It's taken advantage of. Oh, but upright's innocence, which is absolutely not true.
Now I'm just thinking of tattoo ideas.
Yeah.
I have to stop myself when I look at tattoo boards.
Yeah. Actually, I'll have 2 tattoos done on me.
Ooh.
I'm getting a little X on my left hand. Because I used to do that as a kid when I was a student a lot because I needed to remember something and I'd always put an X on my hand to remember something.
Oh.
But it would never work. So I want it permanent so people could be like, hey, did you remember something? I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know. I forgot what it was I was meant to remember.
For gore.
Drawing of Wick as a cube.
Cube.
Cube. Well, I guess we could look at the fan art since we seem to all have been doodled, and we talked about the character designs, and we theorized a little bit. So hold on, I need to get everything ready. So I think I know where we left off last time, but you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. There we go. That's the screen. Did we see Peeling Bananas' work last time?
Oh, I don't think we did.
Ah!
No. It's so
Everyone, look at this!
Oh my god.
It's really good.
Hands,
It's
tail,
so
fat
good.
Peeling bananas is so next level. This is currently my desktop background.
Yes, it should be.
It's too powerful not to be.
I can't.
Yeah, especially like the last episode. I just look at this and enjoy.
Yeah, yeah. The shape language is so strong. The like choosing that one color from the palette and then pinking out the eyes, so cool.
It's so cool. I love the way they make Kari's face shapey.
Their shapes.
Mhm.
They're
So
shapes.
shapey.
Like one of my favorite artists is Max Grecki.
Yeah.
And I saw Peeling Bananas art and I was like, you pointing.
Yeah. Also the little flames licking wick and the little frost on Kari.
Oh,
Oh,
I love them.
Yeah.
I love them so much.
Love art.
And then we got this little comic.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wait, I didn't see this.
You didn't see this. You've been adopted.
My fuck around and adopt a motherfucker. It's
Unmute
crazy.
button.
Yep. So good.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we have Artie's new fit for Kova. So powerful.
Yahoo!
Still can't believe you did that during the session. So fast.
I cannot multitask during a session. I get so locked in. I can't. I tried to draw and doodle, and I just can't.
Yeah.
I need to always be multitasking.
Yeah, I see you in chat and stuff during the sessions. I was like, I tried to take notes during the first two sessions, and I couldn't take notes. It was impossible.
No, notes I can't do. I've given up on taking notes during a session. I'll maybe write down a quick note on like a name or something if I think I need to recall it during the session. But that's about it.
That's everything.
That's everything.
Oh, we got some Schnoo models.
Yes.
Yeah. Which got
Models.
revealed 2 weeks ago, was it? Or was it?
Yeah.
2 weeks ago. They were revealed on the last D&D brief. But Schnoo's been cooking since.
Good.
Yeah.
Continuing to cook. Hold on.
Cooking.
Cooking.
Piku.
Yee.
So
Put that hog
awesome.
in me.
Cut that hog in me.
Yeah.
So cool.
Oh, I can fit in a couple of fun expressions as well as we go down through the list.
Yeah, this is my favorite fun expression now.
I was laughing so much, and all I did was toggle off the face, and I was like,
Yep.
What's the like pipe along the right hand side?
"Oh, so this is how I model all of the hair. I use a method where you take just one vertex and you extrude that, and what you do is you apply a skin modifier, and that gives it all of the 3D volume to it. So you
it's
end up
skin.
working. Yeah, it's a skin modifier.
Ooh.
Skin.
All the hair is just skin.
And that just gives it the actual like 3D structure around it. So all you have to do is manipulate a few vertices, but you get like the strand of hair. Apply a few like smooth modifiers, and then you actually have like all of the curvature. So it's not just like a blocky weird thing.
So they're not. You don't use curves for that.
I was going to. I tried curves once before because I saw like a really fun tutorial for like doing sculpts and stuff with it. But I thought, you know what? It's kind of annoying to manage after that. So I'm just gonna work with it this way and then like shape it later on.
That's smart. That's cool.
That's smart.
I just loved that one.
It was a focal length.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So funny.
No beaches.
I love focal length because you get this like crazy distortion. Like, no, this is the face. This is like, this is the character. Nothing has changed.
Yeah.
This is just a focal length.
It makes him look so like his proportions are almost Tumblr sexy man.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
I have to run away from it.
No bitches.
Got a little.
Wishes.
There was one you did that looked so like that, Shnu. It was unreal. Little skulls in there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. The little skull in the back is actually the skull token from Wind Waker.
Oh, it is.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh, yeah. I love that game so much.
Yeah.
Yay!
Fliss.
And then we got Fliss. Fliss.
Fliss. I love Fliss.
Oh my gosh.
This
Fliss, I'm
pose
sorry
is
I got
good.
mad at your puppet.
It's just like, look
Don't
at my
make me
amazing
personal.
friend. Look how amazing they are. They're amazing.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
I love your friends so much.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I want to go to that party and then sink into a bottle and be all nervous.
You're gonna get to do that. I'm so
Yeah.
throwing you at Kanda.
Mhm.
He better come. The little asshole. He better show up. I swear. He's mad at Ritz that he like doesn't come.
Yeah.
He's so mad about it.
Brick.
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 Another great
God.
NPC. I miss them every day. This is
Ah.
this is the insane arty sketch of Kova's jacket.
Ah.
Yeah.
Explain yourself.
What do you need?
Why did you do this?
Because it's accurate. It's how it would be. This is reality. Y'all just can't handle it.
You'd never survive a day in the asylum they raised me in, born.
It's protection.
It looks like you got a little raven there with a star eye. What's that about?
Yeah.
What's that about?
What's that about? Sounds like it's
And
a blind
it's
raven
almost-
symbol.
It's almost like your notebook also has the fish and the deer and other bits and stuff.
Yeah, it's almost like there's
Yeah.
also like the dwarven circle, and there's like
Yeah.
a flower, and there's like a tree, and there's like a moon. and
What
there's,
is-
like, a
What?
ship.
What is the one like upwards of the wave?
Upwards of the wave.
Yeah, with the
Up
ship on top
left?
of it.
It's like a nautilus shell
Okay.
Ooh.
with water pouring out.
Wow.
Okay. I see. And what is the one underneath the tragedy comedy masks? By the sleeve.
It's like a hand with a healing symbol.
No, underneath that one.
To the right.
Underneath. Oh, that's like it's okay. That one's a little wacky, but whoever did it wanted it to look like a badger.
Whoever did it
With-
wanted it to look a
What do
badger.
you mean whoever did it?
Harvery?
Yeah,
What do you mean by that?
Huh.
with
Okay.
some like scratch marks next to it, but they look like whiskers, and that's silly Takova.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm
Badger.
gathering lore as I'm looking at it
Yeah.
by interrogating Artie about what the symbols are.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty openish about them. They're not that hidden. You can find them usually around the world.
The four eyes around the circle.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
That one is a little more wacky.
Yeah.
That one's more. There's some of them are like. This is more the thing with Morn in general. Not every religion is true.
Mhm.
Mm.
It is
Right.
like being at like a convention.
Yeah.
Yeah. Collecting business cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the flower top left. That's the
Uh-huh.
same flower. That's the Fey flower.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, it is.
Checking.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, good. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
And then there's a tree.
Uh-huh.
Tree alive.
That someone gave up on halfway.
Oh, someone gave up on it halfway.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah, they
With
got
the
bored.
roots.
They got bored. Okay.
And
And Kova knows how to tailor
Yeah.
because he was stitching with someone
Uh-huh.
in his mirror vision.
No.
No, is that not right? Okay.
No, that was just that he wasn't particular. No, was he in that mirror vision? He might have been in that mirror vision.
someone else was stitching?
Someone else was stitching, maybe.
He could have been stitching. That might have been true. But he knows how to stitch, yeah.
Yeah, someone maybe taught him how to stitch. The moth above the moth to the right It could be a sun. It could also be a little guy in a hat. And I just want to know which.
Oh, that looks like Samuel.
Uh-huh.
A little bit.
Just a little.
It looks like
The sun
Yeah.
mask, yeah.
There's a little
So maybe
Yeah.
it's both. Maybe it's the sun and a little guy in a hat.
little guy.
Yeah.
What's okay? So the ram with the star in
Uh-huh.
the middle.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's a round with a star in the middle.
Yeah, what's that,
Okay.
Artie? Explain.
America,
Would you like to
explain.
know? Well, it's the ram with a star in the middle.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
A lot of Gladian
Okay.
symbols, which is fun.
Hey, wait a
Yeah.
second. Hey, wait a second.
Wait.
Do you have thinking about the drawing of all of the body thingies that Kova has?
Huh?
Like the wings on the back is covered
Oh.
primarily by the big patch of the Fae
Uh-huh.
on the inside. Wait, is there the inside versus the outside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inside is left, outside is
Ah.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, you sneaky motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sneaky.
Keeps them close to him.
Yeah, much to think about.
Much to think about.
Yeah, I'm angry about it. So
What you mad?
this is cute.
Well, you have to be mad.
I'm mad because I ain't drawing them all. Get it F off.
Presenting.
Presenting Sir Nettlefoot.
guy.
This is what I imagine Ritz introducing Kova to his friends is like.
That is accurate.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is real.
He's so
Yes.
worried. He's so worried, dude.
Ritz is so proud of you guys. And he's so proud of his friends. And he's so excited to show you both off to one another.
No.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. We did all that theorizing.
Huh?
Guys, I
Yeah.
had this ready and I didn't use it.
Oh no.
I love
Damn it.
it.
It's been
so
here the
good.
whole time waiting for me to use and I forgot. But look how cool this is.
It's
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, Dark Vault, you did an amazing job.
Absolutely
love
incredible.
it.
Mhm.
So cool.
The tail motion, like I am
Mhm.
fascinated.
He would. He would.
Just stare at it. It's so well animated.
This is
like
canon
shadow and
now. If he
everything.
gets upset, he flicks his tail now. You made it
Oh my
canon.
god.
What's
Yay.
he theorizing about?
He's theorizing
Did-
about.
Did when Kova saw the taxidermied peacock, did his tail get all puffy?
Oh yeah.
Oh, oh no. That's
Yep.
awesome. I love characters with tails because you can do that stuff.
Same. And floppy ears.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Use.
One of the like whole thing with Kova's quote unquote curse thing is with the whole like. Oh, I'd say halflings have like round ears, whereas gnomes have pointy ears. But
Mm-hmm.
what I am exceptions.
Mm-hmm.
The boxes.
The boxes.
The boxes.
I love that you did this, Schnoo.
Yeah.
I was like, the entire time, I'm like, I told Artie and Swifty I was gonna give them the sketch with the new outfit, and I'm like, this shouldn't take very. This would be like an hour.
But what
Oh,
if?
it was like 3:30 in the morning.
Oh
By the time I
no.
was finished, I'm like, what did I do? What did I do?
What did you
And I
do?
tried to figure out. I tried to figure out the plastic wrap for the character, and I freaking got it working. But I'm like,
Oh.
it was this is where the dopamine went. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes you can't control it. You can only channel it.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
looks so good though. Like I am amazed at how well the frame works for like an action figure box.
It really
Uh-huh.
does. It really freaking does. And all I wanted to do was like recreate the Fugi portrait for the model. Just like, oh, I saw like a tutorial for like making a Yu-Gi-Oh card sort of like impression, like work in 3D space. I'm like, this could be a fun thing. Let me just like make this real quick, and then I didn't touch the freaking tutorial. It was just there, 2 minutes in, paused, and it's just been like that.
You just did it. Oh, it looks so
Yeah.
good though. I wish they were real guys. I want an action figure of everyone.
I mean, we're already at the stage where like there's not that much I need to do. It's just finding like a printer to make it like physical, and then
Yeah, we could 3D print them. Just for us.
I could cheaper because I'm in a college. There.
If we do that though, we need to make them all pose in a way where they look like they're together. Yeah. So we can have a little scene of them on our desks. That'd be so cool.
Gosh. I'm really tempted. Like I haven't sculpted with real clay very much, but I've done it enough to know that I can make a thing. And I saw enough videos where it's like, oh yeah, here's your your finished clay piece that you put a silicone mold around. I'm like, oh, no, I gotta stop. I know where this goes. I'm gonna get into it.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
if you allow your brain to go into the spiral, it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh, they look so
I've got the clay and the wire.
Oh, I can't wait to get my hands on that Ritz model. I'm gonna, if you send it to me, I might do a little bit on this weekend and see if I can figure out how to do stuff.
Yeah, actually, could be a day either Sunday evening.
Ooh.
I'll send everyone the models, like just to have a copy of. I'll probably do like the tweaks still for everyone, like apply the feedback. But for anything that you guys want to mess with, and just have the model for your own like pleasure. I can show you how to interact with it other than just spinning around the camera and orbiting.
Exciting. And then we have this little Ritz. How cute is this?
So cute.
I love them. Oh, the little one where he's like sat on the ground. So adorable.
A day closer to a potential Ennersval video game.
I know. Every day we inch closer to it. We can't. We shouldn't. We mustn't. Unless.
We have the skills.
I know. We have this when we have the brain worms to make it happen.
Yeah.
Like
we sure do.
Oh my gosh! What are these? These are new.
So these were like really early on. I was testing out expressions and different things I could do. And one of them was like the eclipse eyes with thaumaturgy, and then just like, oh, how much can I manipulate these models for expressions? And
I'm so scared of making Carrie make this expression. She looks so badass.
I like the yelling no teeth yell.
No teeth yell is strong.
No teeth yell.
Oh, these
I
are
have
great.
no teeth, but I must scream.
These are great. These are such great reference as well in terms of like me drawing her face because I want to get it right.
Yeah.
So big eye lady.
Yeah.
How
Voice,
dare V talk to you specifically? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, she sent another message this morning. She said if Artie gets Telegram, he can speak to me. I don't have Discord on my phone.
Oh, you should have told me that.
And how did she tell you that in Discord?
No, in Telegram.
Ooh. I wanted to ask if the comic thing that I finished, are those, I don't know what are, because we don't share things that go in the VOD.
That's true. Do you want me to share it though? Because I can.
I want to share it. So, and I didn't know if that would be like, oh wait, no, but it's going in the VOD. I don't know if it is or not. But
we share stuff that we make for the VOD on stream more often.
Yeah. I think you're totally fine too.
Yay! Okay, I'll drop it. Okay.
Yeah.
Hell
Plus,
yeah.
we do actually we could share last week's VOD stuff, Swifty.
That's true. We could totally do that.
Yeah, because it's been 2 weeks.
I could. Yeah. We can throw that into the fan art server. So if anyone's interested in that, we'll look at Wix on stream. I might throw mine into the place after stream. But me just calling Reb Wick.
Yeah.
Just casually.
Okay, it is sent.
Oh, it's such good carries.
Oh,
Lovesick. What? What?
Oh!
Look at them!
Oh god, is Flufu bigger than Kova?
Yo!
Oh my god.
God.
Yeah.
Ritz
Yo.
and Wick are holding hands. I like to think they've become Rick.
They've become Rick.
Ritz is doing the hand pose. Got him. Got him.
No!
Oh, I
Packing
can't.
up her Lunchables as we speak.
Is Fluvu down the well?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Someone help them.
I also realized we should make a video out of our vines at some point.
Yes, that'd be great.
Because we haven't done anything with those yet.
No, not yet. I think Lady V might be waiting for more, but I got caught up doing the comic instead.
Yeah.
So,
Hell yeah.
I got caught up doing animatic.
Yeah.
I would love to practice animation with Vine audio because I think 6 seconds is the perfect length to not go overboard.
yes.
Yeah.
Especially if you're handling it a bit more like a board, like I've been doing. It's
Yeah, I should make some more
Yeah.
vines too, but so many things on the side.
Please.
Mhm.
The problem is every session we have, we get more and more fodder we could use.
Yeah.
Sure.
The problem, you say, huh?
It's just it mounts up and it's like, oh, I want to do this, but I also want to do that thing from 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, I also want to sleep, but also maybe I don't have to sleep.
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 What's that? Yeah, me of all people. No idea what this word is. I've only heard legends.
Oh, Shnu, no.
Oh.
I do love about this piece that it's canonically drawn by Fluvu.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
Oh?
I can share something we could maybe share on stream, which is the journal drawings.
Yes, please.
Oh yeah.
Also, please, everyone, look at this. Look at this.
Mm.
Look at this. Hold on, can I
Happy
see
Full
it?
Metal Alchemist
Yes.
Day from yesterday.
I can't see it.
Oh, it's so good.
I love Full Metal Alchemist and I
I
was
was-
inspired.
I was immediately like, oh, it's FMA. It's FMA.
For me.
It's good.
For me.
This page goes so hard.
It's so good.
Holy shit, the expression, the layout, everything, the way you've handled the tones. Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Good.
the drama. I fucking love it.
Mhm.
One of the things about working with color is sometimes hard when it's like making decisions on color because like it just takes more time. And so I've been really enjoying like gradients and like black and white, and Full Metal Alchemist is my favorite manga and I have the whole thing and I love how Arakawa draws expressions and like the subtlety in it. So I was like, I want to use that as a reference for this and the contrast and the
You really got it, like the anger, but also the shock, and then the like drawn
Yeah.
mouth, the tension, and then the sweat drop of like, but she's like fucking worried, and it's like, ah,
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's you can hear the gong noise.
Lovesick
Yeah.
says you tapped into the real shit with the hand.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The drips. Oh,
Mhm.
That drippy hand, dude.
Drip.
That hand's dripped out the nines.
But I wasn't scared of this well before. After seeing this piece of art, I'm so
Ooh.
fucking terrified of it.
yeah.
No!
The fact that it's in distance as well just adds so much.
POV around the corner.
So
Mhm.
ominous. It's backlit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shit.
Very
Oh,
good.
so good.
Thank you.
And then
And just the text, let go.
we got the little post-its from Kova that he's been
Yeah.
journaling with.
Mhm.
It's so cute.
What is that little? What is this? Is that a party hat? What is that?
Which one?
The one on the right, on Candor.
Yeah, above
It's-
the
it's-
princess.
Oh, he's got. It's a little princess. Then he's got a little knight hat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because he's a knight.
This is a
I
night.
see it.
Yeah.
And also, both he and I got confused if Candor or Wiles had a missing horn. It was Wiles, so I just put a no horn and a question mark next to it.
Oh.
Oh, it looks
I
like it's
could
in
look at it.
perspective.
Mhm.
Yeah, sure. I just feel like I could look it up, but also it would be funny if he mistook it too.
Yeah, like it's fair. We met a lot of people over the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Mhm.
A lot of tieflings.
Mm.
That have
Yeah.
definitely always been tieflings.
Yeah, stop. Where?
Yes, that's the.
Yeah.
The funniest.
I thought that the little railing spikes were arrows for the longest time, and I was like, what does he mean? Going up, going down?
Oh.
Now those are just the spikies.
Yeah. Then I was like, oh. Lady Sophia.
Yeah, Kova
Oh.
is a little ADHD boy, and this is where he does the ADHD, and he just starts doodling around people's faces.
This is where it comes out.
Yeah.
Mhm. Little antlers.
He's also pretty good at drawing, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, those boots were looking good. It's a wick!
Yeah, he's pretty good at it.
This will be the first one he did, though, right? Too, because Wick's the first person he met, so.
He doesn't do them on like specific, like I meet them, I immediately draw them. He just does like when he feels like it.
Ah, gotcha. Wick!
Work.
And then these are the pieces from the VOD!
Yay.
Fucking
Yay.
crying, it's so cute.
Oh, good.
Good.
When will they stop being
The
cute?
Never.
For fuck's sake! Ah! The hug.
Hey, the friendship friendship bracelet makes me even more emotional considering
The colour.
track record with Ritz's like friend group and like that now we know that he used to wear a necklace and he doesn't anymore.
And the colour of it as well. It's like his favourite colour.
Yellow.
Yes.
Oh, I love his face. The way you did Ritz's face in this one. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got stuff on his mind and you knew when you drew it.
Yeah.
The squamsh, the cheek squamsh.
The cheek squamsh
That's
is so good.
the essential part of any hug.
Yeah.
Kova needed that hug.
Aw.
Ooh.
Then the moodiness of the temple.
I like this is one of my favorite ones, and I like this one a lot.
So good.
The reflection. What I googled it because I know it had a term of like when animals' eyes reflect. Where did it go? I have the tab
Oh
open.
yeah, the like mirror thing.
Yeah.
Tapetum lucidum.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Yeah, but
How about a lucid dub?
Yeah,
It's I remember
Mhm.
sorry. I remember
no.
watching Nimona and that being one of the big
Oh,
things
Yes.
is that they had the eye reflection. That was a giveaway that Nimona wasn't like human or whatever.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
That's real
Which
good.
is pretty funny considering Kova was not a human.
Artie
It
big
was
brained on this
fun.
one as well, like inverting the colours so that the two temple pieces are like inversions of one another. So cool.
It's because you had blue eyes and orange, and then Kova has orange eyes, and blue background.
Oh,
Shit.
Um,
It's really good.
yeah.
I was just happy doing a very prey and predator sort of look.
Mhm.
This is where we started to get too ambitious with the
Oh.
VOD pieces, and now we're out of control.
Crazy.
And,
It's fun.
this was a fun moment. There you go.
Yee.
It always
Poofy
takes a
tail.
second for everyone to catch up. Yeah. Oh, the
Yeah,
poofy
there
tail.
we go.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the little peppers around him as well.
I just noticed Ritz is doing the wheeze pose.
Yeah, he is.
I didn't reference it, but I only
captured it.
Like I did it accidentally.
So good. That face is so unhinged. And then Vegman!
Yay.
Woo!
Finger guns.
Yeah, finger guns.
Jesus Christ.
Finger guns is going to become a thing in the campaign. And then we've got Stu is posting in some covers for us. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Still wearing the Ritz outfit, I see.
Yeah, I still haven't progressed on it.
It looks good.
It does.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
It's my boy.
There is.
It's now giving me the feedback which I can apply, so I can do the next version.
Point of view, you're a Papyrika's Pepper piece.
Peppa Peepees.
A Peppa piece.
Peppa Peepees.
Beep, 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 beep.
I think Sophie. Yeah. Sophie did the bits in the car one. I
Oh.
did Kova and week.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of doing an extra thing, another model, but I'm gonna have chat decide.
Is it Vegman?
It's a Vegman. It could be.
Oh!
It could very well be. This will be a little I don't know, a little extra thing. I want to get chat involved to decide. It could be Betchery, so it could be a fight, and I'll try and like put up a poll in these Discord, and that way people will have plenty of time to decide.
Shadow Man.
I'm warning you. I think
that's
Betchery's not long for this world, dude.
You know,
Shadow.
well, I know for sure. Samuel's going to be in that list. Betchery,
Oh,
Osmi, Wiles,
Wiles!
and we'll have a bunch of the fan favorites. We'll just let them decide.
I fear I know who I'll vote for.
Yeah. Who would you possibly vote
you
for?
can vote for any character.
We
you
all
want.
vote for Betchery. It's the
Yes.
weirdest turn has ever been.
Mhm.
Well, that's all the fan art, guys. That's all of it.
Yay.
That's a stream.
Woo!
That's a
It's
stream.
just so cool. She's so cool, guys.
Hell
I
yeah.
love
I'm so happy I
D&D.
get to do this with
I
you
love
guys.
D&D.
Me too. I love this campaign. I love our characters.
Mhm.
I love our friends.
players. I love DM.
Yeah.
I love Lamp.
I love Lamp.
I love Lamp.
Loud noises.
Why are we together?
You all watched Anchorman the other day, huh?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We did. And, like, it was a movie a lot of us had like kind of, I guess, forgotten about for a while. Like, it was always there in the back burner, but now it's just everything is back. Hell, RoboD didn't even watch the movie, and he's also like, yeah, come on, let's go. It was good.
Oh, so good. Well, I guess we'll find someone to raid and I'll let you guys go and
Yeah.
enjoy the rest of your day/night.
A Juno Moon is live.
Ooh, let's do it then.
Oh.
Juno Moons. We're
I
coming
should
for you.
I just wanted to say that Onsta is still playing.
Oh my
From
god.
this morning.
She's
Oh
been
my
playing
god,
since
you're
9
right.
a.m.
So I was gonna suggest for the meme to raid her again for like twice in one stream, but
I think it'd be nice to raid
13.
Juno.
I think it'd be lovely to raid Juno
Yeah.
as well.
13 and a half hours.
I just wanted to
Wild.
point it
That's
out.
so
God.
wild.
Yeah, no,
That's
that's wild.
insanity.
Onsta, what are you doing? Stop it.
Yes.
Stop it.
Stop it.
It's like 7 a.m. there now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
She's played all night. She's literally stayed
Yeah.
and pulled an all-nighter to play Yakuza. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, lost it for real. Good for them, says Lovesick.
Can our raid message be Country Toad? Because Juno
Yes.
helped with Country Toad.
Yes, definitely. Yes,
Yay.
Juno is also currently helping me with Ennersval Girls, so thank you so much, Juno, for taking my terrible
What is
titty
that?
audio.
It's California girls. But,
What?
It's Rich singing California
Oh
Girls
my god!
with different lyrics.
I love Juno.
And I did a bad job recording it, so Juno's been making it sound good.
Oh, that's funny. That's good.
Yeah. So thank you, Juno, so much.
Also, don't forget to screenshot your casual outfits and put them in there too.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
So true.
Is that right
Elite
for Juno Moons?
I can't see it
Yeah.
yet. Oh
Yes.
yes,
Uh-huh.
that's right. That's great.
Awesome.
Well, everybody have a great
Yay.
night. Thank you for being here. Ciao,
Thanks
Country
again,
Toad.
Greg, for setting up these overlays.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear, dog?
Thank you, thank
What?
you.
Everyone's saying thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you, dog.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you, Sweepy.
Oh.
And thank you, gamers.
Yeah. Thank you,
Yeah.
gamers.
Thank you, everyone,
Thank
for
you, gamers.
fingers on D&D.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I
Woo.
guess let's raid out, and then we can all go and eat things.
Yes.
Hunger.
Hunger
I
strikes.
forgot to put my food to cook in the air fryer like an hour ago. I was like, oh shit, we were through for 5 hours.
Oh shit, have we? Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
We really
Yeah.
went long. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
I
I'm
lost
so upset about.
I lost track.
Okay, the raid is over. It's counting down.
It's counting down.
Oh,
Okay, we'll go.
okay. I thought you were
Goodbye.
gonna. Okay. You going?
Do you want to hit it?
Hit it.
Oh, we're going. Bye.
Bye.